Good evening, all. I'm just doing the promotion bit because I forgot it because I'm terrible at marketing. It is hot here in the UK, almost hot enough to trigger Dave syndrome for anyone who's watched Black Books. I don't do well in the heat, so this may end up being a cut short session. We shall see. So, we had to split the adventure in half from last time. And I'm probably going to put the players on the spot and ask them to do the recap while I finish doing all the promo posts. So let's bring in the players. I need to trim my mustache. Welcome back. So which of you terrible weebs is going to give us a recap? Anyone?
Oh,
Bueller?
Well, for what I recall, our valorous party of roaming samurais and his retinue, they reached Night District type of town and got involved in investigation about disappeared Lady of the Night, which most likely has escaped with local lord's son. The party did a split. Kemi and Midori went to visit and interrogate the local money lender, while Takahara and Gensamon, along with Tanaka, had an encounter with the local Yakuza, trying to find information on the money lender and the current. Sorry, I didn't find the word. Miscontents and criminal elements of the town. And if I don't recall wrong, the party was about to pay a visit to the local lord. So they're going to the castle.
well, yeah, the last thing, so we had our little skirmish to, show that we're the BDE in the area now. And the last decision we made as a group that, given where we were and what we had uncovered so far, we needed to go to the castle and have a conversation with the young Romeo, which wasn't his name. It was Saito or something like that.
Saito, yes.
Let me review my notes and see what leaps out as something you should remember.
Let's see. All right. So let's see. So Natsukawa is introduced. Divination, bodyguard, temple scene, lodging, poor petitioners, the marshal asking to study for marshal, the Jizo associated suffering and debts. Then Ami meets the madam at the House of the Falling Rain and learns of Kiku. Midori finds a beaten man with a black reed sign. Takahara heals him visibly. The group examines Kiku's belongings, discovers the Naoki Saito romance. There's another divination, and then Midori and Ami visit the moneylender, secure a loan and information. The Black Reed fight tests the ambush, subdual, reach morale. There's a interrogation, reveals the Black Reed moneylender partnership and points towards Naoki at the castle. The party decides the castle is next. The session ends due to stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it said due to, I could.
Yeah.
Health and voice issues is what it said.
Yeah, you missed Takahara. Got his manhood there.
Oh,
Yes.
Well,
yeah, that should have come in because that's like
yes, it's one of
an
the
experience
object types.
Yeah.
Also,
that reminds me. Everyone,
Remind that
Another
Midori
experience
get,
dice.
So we start with
Midori
2.
get his loan for a house.
Yes, you did, didn't you? You
Yeah, I put
made
that in there. I mentioned that.
Yeah, and I got a threatening letter off of the Black Reeds, which I still have to read.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what the threatening letter is about.
Oh, and then that's right. And then at the very end, right? Because at the
Yeah.
very end, I was walked away as they were stripping the bodies. I remember that.
Yeah, well, basically, I'm the one who took the shit off everybody.
Right. That's
But yeah,
why
there's just a bone charm and a threatening letter. The other stuff was just minor, like.
So we have 2 XP dice right now, or just 1?
2.
You have 2, and if you've claimed any from the experience opportunities that I gave out, then you've got that one as well. So Takahara has 3.
Didn't I get 1 because of studying the martial arts of the temple, which is what I wanted to do?
Hang on.
That was a personal. I thought you wanted to get shit-faced drunk.
Oh, never mind then.
Yes, you can. Also, if you've done your personal mission, then yes, you'll have an extra XP dice.
Okay,
So that means Midori has 1 for getting the loan because that was her.
Yep.
Yeah, and I have 1 for healing people at the temple.
Midori also got that frog alone.
It's a knick-knack, paddywhack.
So,
Give the frog alone.
So, what was the threatening letter?
I am just trying to find that.
Bone charm and threatening letter.
I think they were just random guys, so it's probably just a mean letter that they were going to give to a merchant or something, but let me just be sure.
Yeah, the letter you said specifically came off their leader.
Yeah.
And when you get that cleared up, I have a mechanics question I want to follow up.
Okay. Okay. Right. The letter, it is gruff and threatening, but it's quite well written. It seems to be written in an educated hand and educated form, but it is basically threatening the Black Reeds themselves that they need to operate with a bit of a lighter touch and not be quite so obvious in everything that they're doing. So someone who holds themselves above the local criminal gangs seems to be condescending to them and telling them how to do their job, or at least trying to prevail upon them to be a bit more careful.
Okay.
Okay, that prompts a different mechanics question. So if someone has literature, what can they tell from this? Right. I mean, you know what I'm trying to probe what the various things do so that.
I would let you make a literature roll to see if you can figure out anything else about the writer. So it might give you clues about the quality of the paper and the ink, and could even tell you what sort of region or educational level that someone might have achieved, you know.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to fetch the dice because I have literature as a skill.
All right, hold on. Before we move to that, so I want to review. Let's go over again how Zanshin is going to work, because you know how my brain got stuck in systems, and I need to clear the old one out.
Okay, so you should activate Zanshin when you need a prolonged period of some sort of bonus. when you activate it, you get a bonus to all your actions, but you have to spend chi every turn. And I think we were sticking with it takes an action to activate it.
All right, we decided an action to activate, not a.
We had a lot of debate about it. I think
it should be an action as well. I do too. Yeah. Instead of unless we then created a whole series of saving, defiance rolls, dependent upon whatever your strongest attribute is. Because I mean, thematically it works, but it becomes a mess rules wise when I started.
Originally, it was going to be an action and a defiance roll to put yourself into that mind state, but I think just go with spend a turn to activate it, and then 1 chi per turn for this flat bonus. Yeah. But the bonus has been compressed as well.
Right, and so the bonuses are based upon a table. Can we go over how we know how much? So you know whether or not it's better to go spend an action to go into Zanshin or to just spend a chi to get a +1. You know, I mean, there's going to become this kind of economy that some min-maxers out there may want to know
about. Actually, I had a question about that table too, because the table has 0, then +1, +2, +3, etc.
Yep.
Does that mean 1 that everyone gets for spending a chi on a 1-for-1 basis, +1 for the first level? So they actually get 2?
So your Zanshin bonus calculation is your intelligence bonus, judgment bonus, and charisma bonus combined. Then you cross-reference that on the table, and you'll get between 0 and +5.
Right. But that's what I was talking about. Is I want to know what these are so we can clear up in advance whether or not you should even consider using Zanshin ever, just based upon your.
So say you're a samurai facing off against a half dozen other samurai, and you're like, oh shit, I need to be on my game at this point. So you spend a turn, you focus, you figure out what your Zanshin bonus is, right? And you spend a point of chi. Okay, so that's going to give you a flat bonus. Let's say +2 to all your actions while you're in a state of Zanshin. So during your turn, you make your attacks. You manage to, say, disarm one of the samurai and you want to finish him off. So you then make another attack. But this time, in addition to your Zanshin bonus, you spend more chi 1-for-1 to make it as much of a guaranteed kill as you possibly can. So you can still do both.
Oh, wow. So, okay.
So long as you have chi to spend.
And then every turn, you can spend a chi to maintain
a state.
Maintain, perfect. No, I like this. Thematically, I think it's very nice.
Yeah, you get those scenes in anime and in samurai movies, where the guy is just like waiting, concentrating, and then
I've been watching a lot of samurai movies lately, so
all right, I'm back. So I should do the check or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 1d20,
2d20, 2d10.
2. Okay.
2d10. Yeah.
2d10.
Also, just so you know, since I've been doing the playtesting with my other group outside of this, we've noticed there's several skills or capabilities, you want to call that aren't in there that players just need or want.
For example,
like perception or observation or something related to that.
The observation we were talking about
multiple times.
Yeah, the observation we were talking about last session as a guard, right? That's one of the things I wanted, and so we talked about defense roll, defiance roll.
But it would be nice to have a nice clean skill. Anyway, there's a couple of them. There's no point in listing them all here, but it came up several times.
Put them in the Discord.
I'll write a list about it later, but I just want to make a point that there's multiple ones for the skill type stuff that really need to be there, because we found several times where we were lacking, like, what skill to use. I don't know, survival, where I would just guess, right?
That's always first on. Yeah.
So the way it's supposed to work and I anticipated people might not like this, but we'll see whether I change it or not. The way it's supposed to work is if you're on the lookout or observing for something, and say a ninja is trying to creep up and shiv you, they make their stealth roll against a certain sort of standard difficulty. You would make a defiance roll against, I think, judgment, because that's the sense-based one,
right?
To notice them. But if you don't notice them straight away, then you get another chance each time that they do something that might draw attention. Is basically how it works. Yeah. So if they come right up behind you and start to attack, you could rule, okay, well, there's a chance you notice because the shadow falls across you, or you feel the movement of air or whatever. So then you would get another judgment defiance roll to spot them.
Grim, it's just that these mechanics run parallel to D20 mechanics enough so that you have to cater to some of the preconceptions people have.
I see.
Yeah, you can disagree, but I'm telling you, it causes problems when someone's trying to teach someone new. Because when I who've ran games for 40 years have to flip through going, oh my God, I cannot find out what I'm supposed to be doing at this moment. That's a problem. Seriously, usually I can intuit what it is just by reading the rules. But like I said, it only happened with a few things. But I think if you just added those, it would be done. It'd be nothing.
Yeah.
The other request I had, which I couldn't believe, but if you can ask Donna, it came up multiple times, is everybody wants a geisha class or a courtier class or something
Yeah,
it's
working on that for a next.
We got a whole bunch of players who really wanted that thing.
Interesting.
A geisha is.
I understand, but it could be bigger than just the geisha. It could be like a courtier class or something like that. You could incorporate more than one things into it, but they want that kind of character class. I'm a talker, I'm the persuader. They want that kind of class, and none of them really are that right now. That was
some stuff like
top
that
on the list of things that was asked from me for.
Okay. All right, fictional. What did you roll?
All right. It's percentile or is
no. Add the two together.
Okay, well,
roll
7, 3. That is make a 9 plus the 3 from the literature scale, and I shall add the intelligence bonus or no?
Yes.
Well, that is a +2.
So 15, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The paper it's written on is quite nice. Higher quality paper. The ink is good and dark and an actual black color, which suggests it's well made, somewhat expensive. The hand is practiced more than elegant, so you would think this is the handwriting and brushwork of someone who is perhaps a businessman or a record keeper, not a scribe or an artist or anyone creative.
Is that the writing letter he's looking at, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have a question now.
Don't we also have the letter that was found on with one of the bodies or whatever? The letter between the girl and the.
You found some poems exchanged between the two.
Yeah. Does it match up? Does the writing match up with that?
No, not at all.
Oh, we're just curious in case there was.
Yeah.
So let me ask a question, just to, again, stress test rules. I know nothing about literature, but having heard and been filled in on all the details, could Genzaemon make a judgment defiance check to see if this is in fact the money lender?
Did you see any of it? Well, you've got the contract, don't you?
Yes.
Right. We've got everything, and I've got all the stories, and I can't read, but I have a 16 judgment.
Yes. You and Midori can both make judgment defiance rolls.
Okay.
roll.
And 2d10.
And it's roll under, right? So it's a d20.
It's roll over. You're trying to get a high score. Oh no, sorry, we're doing defiance, aren't we?
Right.
I was still stuck in skills mode.
I didn't roll a 20.
D20 under, yeah.
Okay.
If you roll a 20, it's a miss, right?
All right, I make it 11. My judgment is 12.
Okay, and
Now,
Midori?
does this have a
I made
by
it.
success kind of scaling?
It doesn't really have scaling, but if you want to scale, you can just say
Nope.
by how much you rolled under.
Just
Okay, so comparing the letter to the contract from the moneylender based on Genzemon's suspicions, most of the contract is actually written out by one of his attendants, one of his clerks, but he does write in some other things at the end before he stamped it, just to show that it's him. Yeah, corrections, particulars, that sort of thing. And the hand is the same. You couldn't be 100% on it, but it's enough to satisfy you that it's the same person.
Well, maybe the guy owed money.
This says that the moneylender is working with the criminals.
Yeah, that
makes
jives
sense.
with what he said. What the criminals said, that he was basically the other half of the situation, where he would overcharge and then they would collect on the streets.
But it does confirm it.
Yeah, that's why the peasants are so beaten down here, because they're getting fleeced on both ends. And that letter would sort of confirm that. So
now we have written proof.
Right. So what you were planning to do before we got horribly distracted was to go and visit the castle, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes. Once we all got together.
Yeah.
And we've made these decisions that now we know who this part. Yep.
Okay.
Well, and really only Akemi can really get into the castle unless she wants to drag us with her, because I don't think
that was her idea, though. Bring all her retinues to the castle.
Okay. Natsukawa Castle rises above the city upon a steep earth and stone hill overlooking the black canals below. White plaster walls gleam beneath the skies, broken by dark painted watchtowers and heavy tiled roofs that crouch like layered wings above the ramparts. The outer compounds bustle with ashigaru, samurai, stable hands, and sweating laborers hauling rice sacks through mud churned up by countless sandals and hooves. There's a very, very strong smell of horses and horse byproducts. When you arrive at the gate, a couple of healthier-looking samurai than most of those you've seen in the town are standing guard, and you can see others, archers, up on the walls. They ignore most of you and instead drag their vision to Akemi, who is of obvious rank.
She waits to see if any of the samurai presence approaches her first. And if it's not the case, she will do the first move.
Well, one of them does step forward. The castle is closed to visitors, lady.
I do come for attend a matter of most importance for your lord. It's regarding his son. Would you please tell him?
His son?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Out of character, I just made the mistake that the samurai, I did assume that was the son of the Lord.
Okay. I thought you were trying to pull an emotional jiu-jitsu move there, but if not, do you want to correct yourself? Or
Yes, because I don't
You
want
can
to
give his name. You can give the young samurai's name.
Yeah, which I don't recall now.
Saito.
Saito
okay.
Noki.
Saito. Okay, sorry. I was trying to recall from the last sessions when Akemi did read the poems, that it was
The samurai makes a disgusted face. So, Saito, didn't he run away with some village whore?
Yes, that is the case. But I thought that your lord might be interested about his whereabouts.
Do you know where he is?
I may know where he is, but at least I know who knows where he is.
I will send a runner to talk to Commander Matsudaira. Wait here. And he goes through a small door in the large gate and disappears for about 5 minutes.
Great. That means we have 3 more layers to get through before we get to speak to the Naira.
Right. No, I need to make that roll. What is Akemi's social standing total?
Oh, but I don't have those. Standing, I have a +5, but I'm not sure if that is correct because it's part of the karate sheet I didn't.
Yeah, but we need to put the rest in.
You mean total rank.
Total rank.
Standing plus charisma bonus or charm bonus or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's a +5.
So standing's 5. You got no fame. Your honor is 0 at the moment. That's not bad because it can go into negative. Your face hasn't been affected either way. And what's your charm modifier?
The charm modifier is +3.
Okay. So you're pretty goddamn charming despite looking like a freaky ghost to most people. Okay.
Yeah.
Eerily beautiful.
Okay. So where's my D10 gone? Away is the short answer to that.
Not here.
Yeah. Okay, so that, and your same standing because you're samurai class. So polite friendliness is the result. Okay, so he disappears for about 5 minutes and comes back, and then about 5 minutes after that, a runner emerges through the door and bows to you all. Lady Akemi and entourage are invited to meet the commander briefly.
Hi. She those turns to her retinues and says, "We have an audience with the Lord, so please stay quiet and try to not intervene in the conversation."
Okay, so you pass through several other layers of ramparts and gates. From what you see inside, it's quite a large army is currently camped here, and a lot of them are wounded. You think they probably got their asses kicked quite badly in whatever battle they were in most recently. But they're organized and recovering their strength quite quickly. Everyone is very busy. Eventually, you're brought into the main castle itself and through several sets of sliding doors into the presence of the commander. He is knelt on a low cushion in front of a low table. There is a game of Go set out across it, abandoned like halfway through. Several other of his higher ranking commanders are also sat around talking, discussing. People are taking notes. He sort of makes a curt gesture and brings all that to a stop for a moment. This must be Commander Matsudara Nobomori. He looks like a veteran. He's in his late 50s, you'd have to guess. Broad-faced, sunburnt. He looks very disciplined, but very tired. His eyes are red-lined with heavy black shadows underneath them. He's clearly not a young man anymore, and he has scars on his face, which disfigure him. He gives you the impression of a kind of typically harsh and efficient sort of mid-rank commander. Lady Akemi, please sit. You have news of our wayward brother.
Akemi does a very respectful bow before taking a seat. I do thank you for investing your time. Lord Matsubara is his name.
Yes,
Matsubara. Thanks for receiving me and my retinues, Lord Matsubara. I don't want to take much time from your very busy journey. I do come for inquire on the whereabouts of one of your samurais, Saito.
Saito Noki, yes. He's run off with some girl from the town, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And you know where he is?
I do know someone that may know where he is, but I would like to know, what do you know about him?
Young man, second son of his family. He was clever, well educated, good family, charming, personable. The men liked him, but very weak-willed. He liked to drink too much, smoke too much. He was too rash in battle, got other people killed. His family is one of declining fortunes, despite being an honorable family for the most part. He struggled. I understand he gambled as well and owed money everywhere we've been stationed. Here is probably no different. Some people considered him a bit soft, but I think he would have hardened up if he stuck around. There was a good warrior in him somewhere, just beneath the surface. Well, beneath the surface. His betrayal has hurt those of us who put their own reputations on the line. We've lost face by extending tolerance to him.
Did Saito took something from you?
Only honor.
Only the honor. So he didn't touch anything from your treasury or your weapons.
He took his own personal weapons. He took his armor. He took his horse. But I don't think he took anything else.
Mm-hmm. All right. Lord Matsubara, now that we have been clear about this affair, I would like you to listen to me, my proposal as ambassador of the Sundenaga clan. My family has relations with the Portuguese, and I will think that an alliance with your house will be most convenient.
I would have to talk to the daimyo and his advisors about such. These ways of the gaijin are popular with some and unpopular with others. Though there's no doubting that weapons, gunpowder, and other advances would be useful in our ongoing battles. I will convey your message.
Very well. Thank you for receiving me. I will depart now.
A moment. Your friends seem of rougher type than yourself, lady. Should any of you find Saito and return him or his head to the castle, I'll pay you 10 silver coins.
Mm.
That will be most appreciated, Lord Matsuwara.
It would clean the stain on the honor of this army. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, we must return to our strategies.
Yakemi stands up, does another bow, and leaves the room.
All right, before we all leave, I have been using judgment and tactics to judge what's going on in the room as I see it. What I want to get a feel for the condition of the place as readiness, and are they recovering from this loss of faith, right? Do they seem to be on the decline, or do they seem to be trying to get their shit together?
Okay. Make the tactics roll first.
Okay. Oh, crap. There we go. Where did tactics go? It might be strategy, not tactics. Just a second.
Okay.
Because I think it is strategy. Yeah, it is strategy, not tactics. That's the wrong word. Boom. So that is 12.
You can't really read a lot into it. You think they got their ass beat, so they're recovering. I mean, you can't expect to win every battle you go into, but he seemed to take Saito's betrayal a lot more personally than you would have thought he would. You can't be sure about anything strategy, tactics wise, but you're getting certain vibes. Can you make the judgment check, the defiance check now, please?
Defiance, yep. And 2.
Okay, that's very much under the number.
Made it by 10.
Yeah. Their pride has been very much wounded. You got that impression off all of them, even though the other advisors didn't really speak. Yeah. They might do something stupid or be inclined to do something stupid in order to regain their honor and face. Even though your read on the commander is that he is by nature a lot more conservative in his tactics and so on. Being stung like this might be enough to make him do something rash.
Is he conservative enough if I spoke up, he would be offended?
Yes.
Then I'll keep my mouth shut.
The tall male gets hammered down.
Exactly.
All right. So, presumably you're leaving unless you have any other business in the castle?
Oh, business in the castle.
Nice.
There are
Do you want to do something?
smiths and stores.
Some shinobi hijinks.
Could possibly be done.
No, I think I'm okay. Maybe.
Wow.
I lied. I'm vanishing. I'm already gone.
Are you looking for anything in particular, or just having a general ninge?
Anything I can find, either information-wise or anything pretty, steely stuff.
Okay. Make a stealth roll with 2d10.
Sure. So I got 15.
Is that under your... sorry, that's... I'm getting the things backwards, aren't I, again? 16, okay. So that should be enough to avoid notice until and unless you do something...
Other than be sneaky.
Other than be sneaky. So, let's see, what opportunities can we have here?
That's what those random tables are good for, aren't they?
Yep.
I'm going through all their stuff. Even their underwear drawers.
Okay, well, there are plenty of coin purses you could pilfer, but there's a chance of being spotted each time you do. There's a lot of weapons, but the vast majority of them are sort of relatively simple, mass-produced spears and so on. There are some Tanegashima people, a small unit with their matchlock guns. Those are all stowed in a very imposing-looking chest, from the looks of it. But there are a couple of them practicing firing against straw dummies. But there are some tubs of black powder and so on around. There's
tubs of black powder. That sounds dangerous.
It does. There are...
That's a good to know thing, Shinobi.
There's some blacksmiths attached to the army who are doing various repairs and turning out spear tips and arrow tips and things like that, and various other craftsmen, fletchers, that sort of thing. There's a lot of horses being looked after. The castle itself is very much a military castle, not one for wealthy families to hide themselves away in. So there isn't a lot of decoration or expensive pottery or anything you could pilfer.
Any papers, important papers?
Yes. Unfortunately, the most important papers are likely to be in the room you just had to leave. But you can find some others. Okay. Unfortunately, most of the paperwork you find is pretty dry, dull stuff, requisitions, records, reports, that sort of thing. But you can piece together that they lost quite a few horses, so that some samurai are going to have to go on foot now more than on horseback. And they're asking for reinforcements. So there are a bunch of letters that have been written to send out to local lords, towns, and villages to get more of a levy of ashigaru and to get some of the country samurai to come and join up. Can you make a judgment defiance roll, please?
Okay. That's 2d10 still, right?
No, D20 equal to or under. Yeah.
Yeah. Made it.
Okay. You find a camp bed in a tent that's set up outside, but you notice that the other samurai seem to be sort of shunning it, and it hasn't been maintained. So the stakes are starting to work their way loose, that sort of thing. Ducking inside, you surmise from a couple of remaining letters of poetry that this was probably Saito's quarters. So you found his actual room. Most of his stuff is gone, obviously. So there's no swords or armor or anything else much left here. Looks like the couple of letters that were left were dropped in a hurry from a box, but it looks like this is where he was. There's a couple of wooden tally markers carved with the insignia of the Falling Rain gambling house / brothel as well. But most of his clothing, any money he had, anything like that, it's all gone.
All right, I'll take the letters, and then I'll head out. Maybe
Do you grab the tally marks?
yeah. And then maybe I'll go and grab like a pouch full of black powder.
Okay, you have a chance of being spotted when you do that.
Okay.
You are not spotted. So yeah. You managed to grab a pouch full of black powder.
Awesome.
And then catch up with the others as they're leaving. All right. You exit the castle.
Sorry,
Like
you
I was
did
there
say
the whole
that
time.
there is a smith in the castle, right?
Sorry, what?
There is a blacksmith in the castle.
Yes.
Go, I talk to the man and see if those have naginata to spare.
No, we're at war. We need all of our supplies.
All right. Then nothing. I will not ask for a commission because most likely he will be very busy fixing all the blades from the
Yes.
last. Anyways, okay. Let's get out of there.
All right. So presumably, you retire to your room at the Falling Rain and can decide what you want to do next and what you have discovered.
Well, I think we have to look at what's going on at the higher level, which is the Daimo is failing his people. That the common folk are, as we discovered, being squeezed on both ends, that it is a predatory action that has dishonored one of his young samurai, Saito. It was through this predation that Saito was seduced into these wicked ways and has caused the Daimo so much dishonor. We need to figure out how we can reconcile the Daimo's honor and save the people.
Okay. Kami is going to check the letters that Midori has subtracted from the castle.
It's just more love poetry for the most part from Kiku to Saito. She's a little bit heartbreaking to read because she really seems to have been in love with the guy. And he seems to have been sincere in his affections. Besides all the lovey-dovey stuff and vaguely erotic allusions to various things, the actual sort of practicality of their situation seems somewhat tragic in that they were both pretty heavily in debt. And there wasn't really any way out of that for either of them. I mean, he could command a certain amount of line of credit as a samurai. She talks repeatedly of saying prayers against poverty, and that their loans will be forgiven and their debts will be forgiven, and that then they can be free. Like a lot. She seems to be really quite devout and seems to believe that the gods can intervene and do that sort of thing.
He was desperate. All right. So far, making a resume of what we know about Saito, with the information that Lord Matsubara has granted us. Most likely, he tried to pay his debt by gambling. That is correct.
It's certainly possible, but maybe how he got into debt to start with.
Kimmy, what if the moneylender, disposed of these two because they were in the way? Like, I know he's had a thing for her, and might have gotten upset because of a young samurai and just ended them both, since they're indebted to him anyway. Did we have a way of asking around, seeing if anyone else is?
Could be possible, but
if anyone else has had, relatives or friends go missing around the moneylender.
I mean, what I was going to suggest is that we get familiar with the usuals at the gambling house, because maybe we will meet someone that has been an acquaintance of Saito, or even Kiku.
You were told, when you were told about Kiku disappearing, that there had been other disappearances around the town.
That's why I'm wondering if those other disappearances also lead back to the moneylender. That's the reason why I'm asking about it. Well, I can ask around through the temple and to the people who come there if anyone has heard anything.
No,
let's have the Onmyaji cast a fortune. See what this Kami will tell us.
Okay.
Well, we don't all need to be in the same place, so I guess I'll head to the temple then.
Okay. The Shinto temple or the Buddhist temple?
The Buddhist temple, where I made a good name for myself.
All right. Just give me a sec here. I need to find my handy dandy omen and fortune telling resources.
Yeah. Is that going to be part of the book?
I think we'll save it for a supplement, because otherwise it'll blight the books too much.
Gotcha.
Okay. Is the Onmyaji just looking into anything? Is he just like feeling for a general vibe, or is there something specific?
Oh, we're trying to figure out what's going on with all the missing people, right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So as Takahara heads out the door, the Onmyaji gets his coins or his yarrow stalks and does an I Ching reading and some other astrological calculations. He gets hexagram 28, great excess, changing to hexagram 23, splitting apart. Great excess means the beam bends, the structure strains, collapse approaches. This is not sudden violence, it's slow corruption, mounting pressure, hidden rot, and unbearable burdens. The splitting apart hexagram represents decay, stripping away, collapse, corruption beneath appearances, and slow destruction from below. So not battles, not catastrophe, but slow rot. The mountain rests upon the earth, the inferior undermines the superior. So something beneath the surface, hidden and rotting.
The money lender is destroying, is affecting the honor of the daimyo by allowing these people to be oppressed in this way. So we need to get rid of the money lender to restore the honor of the daimyo.
If it's good enough for Jesus, it's good enough for you. Right. 1 second. Okay, so just across the bridge from the House of Falling Rain is the Temple of Blessed Release, the Buddhist temple. I'll just give you a brief refresher because we have visited it before. But unlike the grand Shinto shrine further uphill, which has all its banners and bells and hosts all the seasonal festivals, this temple is quieter, more intimate. Its gates are almost always open, and the poor and impoverished of the town all seem to gather here in large numbers. Widows, laborers, debtors, prostitutes from the Lantern Quarter, some poorer, wounded men from the army.
Wait, are you saying only whores are Buddhist, or only Buddhist are whores?
That's your inference entirely. I'm assuming your character's Shinto.
Yeah.
Oh god.
But yes, so you went there before and helped heal a bunch of people. So one of the monks immediately notices Takahara and comes over to him. Welcome back, brother. Are you here to heal the needy again?
If there's someone who needs immediate help, I can. But right now we're trying to find out about these missing people.
Yes.
I was hoping to ask, do you know if any of the relatives of any of the missing are here?
I believe so, yes. Come with me.
Thank you.
He leads you through the crowd of worshippers and petitioners to a little quieter area they've set aside for older and younger people. And it brings you to the side of a wizened old woman with milky-looking eyes. She looks up and squints, trying to see you through a cataract. This is Takahara. He is a brother from a different temple. He wanted to talk to you because your son went missing.
Old woman, your son who went missing, would you know, I'm sorry to ask this, but would he have debts? Debts with, the player doesn't know the character's name, the moneylender.
I can't remember his name either, and I read the bloody adventure. So.
Yeah, you told us, but it didn't stick.
Blah blah blah. The moneylender.
Kanzaki.
If he has any debts with Kanzaki.
She nods. Yes, he went into a lot of debt to keep our house. It was in disrepair, and I can no longer work. I can barely see, and he worked as a laborer, but he hurt himself and couldn't work as much, and so he borrowed a little and then a lot. That merchant is still coming at me for money, which is why I'm here praying to be released from my debts.
Did your son disappear all of a sudden, or was he, out when he disappeared, or was he at home, or?
We lost the house, and we'd been staying here. He went to find some food for me and simply never returned.
Okay. Is there anything else you can think of that might help me track down, find out what happened?
He wouldn't have gone far. Whatever happened to him must have happened close by.
Okay.
Unless he just decided that an old woman is a burden and left.
Just kept on going. He went out for cigarettes and a quart of milk.
I bend down. Thank you. I asked the brother, is she the only one?
Oh, no, I'm sure there are others. I can make some inquiries if you wish.
If you could. And to the old lady, thank you very much. I asked her to open her hand.
Now she opens her hand.
And I deposit 13 silver in it and a bottle of cheap sake.
She gasps and practically faints because you've dropped a relative fortune into her hands. And then she prostrates herself at your feet, clinging onto your leg, sobbing and thanking you over and over and over.
I tell her, shh, shh. I'm trying to give you something quietly.
Yeah, that didn't work.
I will say prayers for you from now until I die.
Thank you, but get yourself some food and somewhere to stay. And then I walk away.
All right. Well, the brother at the temple is going to make inquiries on your behalf.
Well, I'll go catch up with these guys, I guess, until I get told he knows of someone else to ask.
I was going to say the Yanmyoji Abe has not visited the Shinto shrine yet, so Genzaemon will escort him up there.
Okay. Yeah, he'll make his obeisances and ask about things up there. The Shinto priests seem to think that something is dangerously out of whack in the town. They don't really know what it is, but they cast all sorts of aspersions towards the Buddhist temple.
Well, yes, of course. Okay, well, there we go. I look around. Things seem out of whack. Everything seems in a
within this temple. Everything seems as it should be. It's make a judgment check.
Yeah, what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, 2 again.
The temple, for all its relative size and splendor compared to the Buddhist temple, seems relatively underattended.
Well, that's the daimo's responsibility. So when you're like walking around observing the various members of the society, how do you determine if somebody is Buddhist or Shinto or you know what I'm saying? As compared to the hidden Christians, which are a whole different thing. I don't want to get into
that. That's a whole and some of the Japanese ideas about Christianity were quite interesting.
Yeah, because one of the first Bibles to be translated by one of the converts of the Jesuits made a little mistake, and basically to explain the concept of the Holy Trinity, did use the term to assign someone that is a Buddha or are an avatar of the Buddha.
Yeah.
Hence, the first Christians in Japan thought that Christianity was another branch of Buddhism.
Yep. That's how I heard it. I first discovered it when I was in Japan. That was how they looked at it. Actually, still, some of them.
Yeah. So it's not that easy to tell the difference. And honestly, certainly by the Edo period, most people are kind of both, and the religions syncretize. In this period, slightly less so. More devout Buddhists will probably be carrying prayer beads or having them wrapped around their wrists or wearing them.
Okay. So when I'm, looking and surveying, analyzing the various groups, the various demographics. So samurai, the artisans, the peasants, blah, 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 blah. What am I looking at ratio-wise?
If you had to
Shinto.
If you had to guess, you would think that most people don't actually care that much. Most people are just going through the motions for the folk beliefs because they always have.
Like the real world.
Yeah, those people you see who seem to give more of a damn, there seems to be a lot more interest and signs of Buddhist faith rather than Shinto faith.
Even among the samurai?
It's sharply divided by class. The lower classes, the struggling, the underclass, the working classes, the outcasts, they're all very heavily Buddhist here, as far as you can tell. Whereas the upper classes, or the wealthier, which isn't the upper class, they're the lowest class, but it's Japan. They seem to still be sort of holdouts for Shinto.
Interesting. And so it seems like the samurai class are not upholding the honor of their Shinto beliefs either.
They're not attending as much, but outwardly, they seem to still pay lip service at least.
That's my point. They're just doing lip service. If you don't do the rituals correctly with, true attention and focus, you anger the kamis, you anger the spirits. And, is that something that the Shinto priests might be able to tell us more about?
Potentially, yeah.
Is that something that they would share with Abe?
Let me just have a look here.
He is incredibly charming.
He's a convenient plot device for us, even when he's not being played.
I mean, he's incredibly charming.
Okay. Well, he spends quite some time talking to the Shinto priest at the temple, and eventually he comes back and joins the rest of you and starts going through his various processes. Yes, people don't seem to be honoring the local spirits as much as they should, but the temple is still well supplied with money and supplies, even in times of war. So the priests are still venerating the kami and everything. While there's a lot of resentment towards the Buddhist temple, they also seem to be somewhat relieved that they're there, because Buddhists have a lot less worry about the spiritual contamination that comes with death. Mm-hmm. So the Buddhist temple has kind of become the de facto undertakers for the town because they're not as bothered. And being this close to a lot of the fighting, various lower classes have been caught up in battles. People have died. There have been shortages of one thing or another. And the Buddhist temple has been able to pick up the slack, since a lot of the bottom of the rung classes, the outcasts, have been called up in various tithes to be ashigaru because the towns didn't want to send their best people. But that left a bit of a problem, and they've kind of stepped into the gap. So they don't like the fact that people aren't spending as much time or effort in worship. They don't like that Buddhism has made such an inroad into the lower classes in the town, but they grudgingly accept that they're very useful to have because they're performing a useful function for the town.
Okay. So Abe's whole purpose is that he's traveling to verify death records and proper burials. Where are those records now?
So some of those records will have been kept in the castle up until the army descended upon it. The other death records, which won't necessarily have been normalized with the castle records yet due to the disruption, will be held at the Buddhist temple.
Uh-oh.
Grim, on my way back to meet the others, I now have a dozen achi knives on me. So I'm going to sell them off.
Okay.
I'd like to sell them off and get a tanto or wakizashi or katana or something.
Okay, let me just...
I can't imagine it's not much. So
you won't get anything like the sales price on them.
I would like to give my lacquered comb to someone, either for payment or for gear. It's not been used by my character at all.
You just got to pick any old random person to give it to?
No, I'll go to the market, I guess, and see if anyone wants to buy it. Or maybe bring it to the temple, give it as like a donation.
Which temple?
The Buddhist temple, of course.
Okay.
They actually serve a purpose.
You hand it off to an adorable, grubby-faced little girl, and you can have 2 points of giri for that.
Awesome.
So how many Aguchi knives did you have?
a dozen of them.
Okay.
I got 8 from last adventure when we fought those, or the adventure before that when we fought the bandits that keep.
Yeah.
And then 4 from last session of this one.
A smith at the market will give you a tanto in exchange for all the knives.
That's fine. That's all I really wanted was a tanto anyway. And while I'm there,
average quality.
While I'm there, the reason why I was trying to do that in the first place was to strike up a conversation and find out if the money lender, again, I keep forgetting the name, if he has a reputation amongst the merchants too for I don't know, the sort of nasty dealing that
shitty dealing, yeah,
seem to know him for.
Yeah. What, Kanzaki? Yes, he's probably the worst of the money lenders, but he will lend you money no matter what. So,
do people who don't pay him back disappear?
People have been disappearing, but it's not that unusual. Just it's a lot more lately. I think some of them were in debt to him. I mean, people keep their embarrassing secrets to themselves quite a lot.
Do you know if most of the people were like able-bodied who disappeared?
Don't think anyone was crippled exactly, but a lot of people aren't exactly healthy. There's a lot of shortages.
Okay.
Which is why all this metal's so useful.
Do you know if he's got? Does he have any properties or holdings near the water or like the dock areas or anything?
Oh, he outright owns a couple of the river docks further down. There's one out back of his property, so you know, people come and go by boat from his place.
Oh, thank you.
I think he does some dodgy dealing there, you know.
I think I have an idea. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate your doing business with me.
Not at all. Thank you for the knives.
And then I leave. So I race back to these guys because I got an idea that maybe he's taking the people who are owing him money and selling them off into slavery or selling them off to one of the armies and then smuggling them out on one of his boats along the docks. Once I get back to you guys, I ask you about that, see if anyone agrees that could be a possibility. It'd be easy enough to find out if we stake out his riverside properties.
Why do you think that? Help me connect.
Because the people have been disappearing. If it was just like random murders or something, you would think they would probably be like fairly distributed amongst men, women, the ill-bodied, you know, like illness and stuff. But every time I've talked to somebody, the person who's missing is a good body, like is physically fit still. There's a lack of manpower in this city, and it's just those kind of people that are disappearing. You get what I mean? So, like, why they might be disappearing could be being sold into slavery, could be being sold off to one of the armies, whatever, to make money back for their debts. He would justify it as them paying back what they owe, right? And like I said, there's an easy way to find out if we stake out the docklands, his properties.
I don't quite see enough like evidence to connect.
I can go down there. I can watch
it. So perhaps if somebody was able to come back with more evidence, I might.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I have a hunch. I have it with some connecting evidence or some connecting.
I said you have an intuition. And it is not unreasonable given the facts. I just don't. I don't come to the same conclusion. But that doesn't mean you can't prove me. You know, you can't show me something that convinces me that you're right. I'm not saying that. So yeah, let's get some evidence. Let's see what. It's a theory. Let's figure it out. We've already got evidence connecting the Black Reeds and the money lender.
I know, which is one of the reasons why I thought of it, because
interesting. Oh, okay.
If you had to get somebody off the streets and you wanted to smuggle them out illegally, who would you use, right?
See,
but like I said,
interesting. I go right to, oh, you're gonna make someone disappear. That means they're dead.
Well, it could be that too. But if I was a merchant, I would rather sell the person off than kill them.
Is that common in this? Yeah, we need a setting ruling on that. I mean, because it's not ringing a bell to me in Japanese history that this was a thing.
I mean, peasants were effectively serfs, but not quite in the European sense.
Higher rank than a merchant does.
There was slavery, debt, bondage, indenture as criminal punishment.
Okay.
Well, there is of the Black Samurai, which he started as a slave.
And during the Imjin War in Korea, they captured a lot of people, particularly skilled artisans, and shipped them back to Japan. And that's how the Korean community in Japan kind of got started, really. And they were pretty much slaves.
Yes, they were. Toyotomi Hideyoshi did take a lot of ceramists, painters, and other artists that did have miserable lives during his shogunate.
Yeah. Okay. So indentured / forced servitude is a known end result to being deeply in debt.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I said. He could justify it by their debtitude, and then, like I said, they might sell them off as soldiers for one of these massive battles that are going on. What a way to quickly recruit somebody, right?
All right. So, are you going to send Midori to spy on his various properties?
Yeah, actually, I'll go with her. The two of us can go spy on him.
Okay. So whichever of you two has the highest stealth, make the roll and add 1.
Roll and add 1?
Yeah, make a normal roll. So 2d10 plus your stealth plus your stat bonus, and then add 1 to the final result. So you've got someone else to act as a lookout.
What if I have stealth as well? What if I were to go with them? How does just pushing out the stats here? How does
I don't think that would be enough to give an additional bonus.
So it's the Boudica's stealth that is high enough to give a bonus.
You're doing a group function. Someone is leading the stealth, so they're telling you how to avoid being seen and so on. But because you can all look out for each other and warn each other as a bonus, it's an imperfect solution to group stealth.
Right.
I'm
so
not
what
100%
about
on it yet? But
yeah, because that's why I'm asking, because we pushed on it before. So what if there's an untrained person versus a trained person, right? So again, I have 1 stealth. Would that allow me to at least participate in the movement without hindering it?
It's tricky because past a certain point, obviously, if you're trying to sneak 100 people, you shouldn't have a bonus.
Correct.
In fact, there probably shouldn't even be a roll. But moving in small groups, looking out for each other, you can see how there might be advantage to that. So I don't know. Stealth is a problem. It's not as big of a problem as grappling rules in most games, but it is a problem, and one I'm still grappling with.
Yeah, because I interesting. All right.
What did Midori get on the stealth roll?
17.
Okay, that's pretty stealthy. All right, so you and Takahara take yourselves off and identify the moneylender's properties and check a few of them out. Most of them just seem to be sort of boring warehouses, trading things up and down the river that you've been following for a while now. Nothing too interesting or important about any of them. One of them seems to be used as a sort of clubhouse by the Black Reeds. And while you're watching it, they all seem to be gathering together there. And then you realize why. They come out in a big, long trail carrying 3 coffins along and following the path down the side of the river towards the Buddhist temple, all looking very solemn and quite angry.
I wonder what that's about.
I don't know. Maybe we should have a closer look.
It does give you an opportunity to take a look at their clubhouse while they're all busy burying their friends, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the clubhouse is probably a better thing for us to check out.
Or you could split up, and one of you could follow the funeral procession.
I was going to say intuitively it could be the 3 people you guys killed earlier, but
we didn't kill them. We did not kill them. Matter of fact, I specifically made sure we didn't kill them. Remember, I was the one subduing, and we had one person talk, Orin, who was not subduing, and I even chewed her out for it. So that definitely was not that. Oh. Everyone was alive when I left them. Nicely bound.
That's my point. They were alive when you left them.
Nicely bound. And there were 4 of them, by the way.
Yeah, one of them you kept conscious.
Yeah. One
and interrogated. Yeah.
But, right, because I got a natural 20 on my binding roll.
But yeah, I think we should go check the clubhouse, not the funeral.
All right. Well, there are no sentries, and it's not particularly secure or anything. As you creep inside, just to be on the safe side, it smells of tobacco and opium smoke, stale sake. It's pretty dirty and messy in here. They don't really clean up after themselves or anything. There's a bunch of dice and other gambling items, even a pack of European playing cards, clearly bought off a Portuguese or Dutch trader.
All right. Well, can we search the place and see if there's any other clues? Like, you know, are there binds or restraints, or are there notes, or
can you both make
documents?
Yeah, both make judgment defiance rolls, please.
8.
That's one of my best stats. That's good.
Well, I failed.
Wait, is there like a thieving skill or something? Because I see
there is. Yes, I see it on my character sheet.
Yeah.
Thievery, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thievery.
So Shinobi doesn't have thievery?
Well, I said defiance roll because that's what we've been defaulting to. But yes, you could make a thievery roll instead.
Yeah. Anyway, I got my defiance roll. 10 under 12.
Wait, am I making a defiance or a thievery?
Thievery roll.
Well, but I'm just trying to, again, we're looking at rules. I think a thievery, so is that just to break into something, or does it help you identify what's worth stealing?
It would be good for finding hidey holes and stashes and things like that. So
yeah, okay.
And I got a 13.
13. Okay, you find a couple of hidey holes, but nothing hugely interesting in there. Handful of coins stashed behind a tile. About 10 copper coins. A little block of opium hidden under the corner of a tatami mat. So you can take those things if you want. Takahara, however, finds a much more interesting lockbox next to a writing table. There's an ink block, some rather tatty brushes, and this little lockbox.
Midori, could you open this?
Sure.
You got nimble
Okay.
fingers.
I think that's a thievery roll.
Yeah.
Thievery.
So I got 14 plus 16.
Yep, that's easily enough. All right. It's partially a puzzle box. So you work out which bits to slide this way and that until it exposes a small keyhole, and then you pick that easily. It opens up. There's a couple of seals. There's some spare writing materials and paper, much cruder than the other paper you've seen. But there are some more letters in the same hand as the threatening letter.
All right.
So
Let's
really
take a
from the
perusal.
moneylender.
Yeah, let's take a perusal.
There seems to be an endless list of complaints that Kanzaki has about the way the Black Reeds do things. So, yeah, if we're going to continue our alliance, I must insist that you stop threatening people quite so often and breaking so many fingers. People need their fingers in order to be able to work. And if they can't work, then they can't pay me what they owe me. It goes on and on in similar sort of way through it. It seems like he's kind of half bankrolling these guys and then using them for cheap muscle, but then he's not happy with the quality of service that he's getting from them. You know, you get what you pay for, I suppose, even in criminal enterprise. The most recent letter is more interesting, however. He complains in that letter at length that people who owe him money keep going missing. And I don't know that it's you, but I know that it's you. And stop doing it, because if people are killed or disappear, they can't pay me back the money that they owe me. So, you know, stop doing it and we'll say no more about it.
So, Midori,
Stop doing it. We'll just consider it done. Water under the bridge.
Midori, is there any spot in this place that you see that you think we would be able to successfully hide in if they return?
Let me see.
Basically, maybe scout.
That would be
Would that be stealth or would that be?
That would be stealth.
judgment. Stealth?
Stealth to identify the best place.
So, all right, let's crunch this out. Is it always, or is it usually better to roll the positive, I'm doing something, as compared to the defiance, which is kind of like the negative? Does that make sense?
So when you make a capability roll, then generally speaking, where it makes sense, you have the fallback of making a defiance roll to recover from a failure. So you get kind of 2 tries almost if you've got a capability that applies.
Okay, because
Whereas
that's,
if
so
you're-
that's like very OSR machinations. You know, you roll a skill. If you fail, you make a save to see how.
And the
bad
save
or-
doesn't, the save doesn't necessarily mean that you succeed, but it just means you don't disastrously fail.
Right. So similar
Whatever
vein.
way.
Okay.
Yeah, so take an example. Say Midori was making a stealth roll to get in here, and there were a couple of guards. So you roll your stealth, you fail. So normally they would notice you, but I rule that, okay, you can attempt to recover this by making an agility defiance roll. And she makes the defiance roll. So they don't spot her outright, but maybe they hear a noise and they draw their blades and they start coming over. So it advances the story without being a catastrophic failure.
Awesome. I love that. That's
Okay.
part of. I'm seeing that as part of the conversation in tabletop play more and more, just in general. That this concept, I think people are really latching onto and enjoying it.
All right. What did you get on your stealth roll?
15.
The best place to hide is probably up under the roof. There are beams up there. There are loose tiles. You could make your exit through the top without having to descend through. And most people don't go around looking up and checking their ceilings. So, and it's quite dark and shadowy. So that would probably be the best place to crouch and hide. Might be uncomfortable for long periods, but for a while you could stay up there.
There's the ceiling. Yeah, you want to do the ceiling?
Yeah, so why don't the two of us get up there, and we'll wait till they come back and see if we can overhear anything. And worst comes to worst, if we can identify which one their leader is, we'll snag them.
Okay.
Okay, so the rest of you back at the House of Falling Rain. The funeral entourage arrives at the Buddhist temple as greeted by the priests. They're actually quite bowed head and respectful for the most part. The coffins are basically handed off, and then all the criminals disperse into the surrounding area, including some into the House of Falling Rain, to get drunk and celebrate their lost friends while the Buddhist monks do whatever it is that Buddhist monks do. You haven't seen anywhere they could cremate the bodies, so presumably they're burying them somewhere. But yeah. Some of the Black Reeds head back to their clubhouse, where Takahara and Midori are waiting. You hear them coming a mile off. They're regaling each other with stories of their friends. And then they come in through the warehouse doors and just sort of sprawl and start playing games and drinking. Yeah, drowning their sorrows.
Well, we want to observe them and listen to them for a bit to try to identify who the leader is.
Okay. They talk quite a bit about a guy called Q, who they also call Big Brother a lot. He seems to be the guy in charge. They seem quite fearful and even resentful of him, but the fear seems to have the upper hand, really.
How many are there?
Down there at the moment, let's see. 4 at the moment. The rest are dispersed through the town.
Do I think, like, does Takahara think that if he spoke to Midori that they'd hear? Are we high enough up?
There's a chance they would hear, but it's a small chance.
All right, so I whisper to her. What do you think? Should we just get rid of them?
Should we, like, it seems like they're just mourning. Are these good bad guys? Are these the bad guys?
Yeah.
They're bad guys in a general sense.
Yes, yeah. They're criminals.
All right, let's go. That's all I need to hear.
So I quietly slide the bow off my back and notch the first arrow.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right, 1 second. I just lost my place. Damn it.
All right, I'm going to make a head call before things get crazy.
God damn it, where did it go? Ah, there we are. Okay. Right. Roll your initiatives and add 20 for surprise.
Wow, 20?
Yep.
45.
Okay.
Dory.
Hold on, I'm doing math. 37.
37. Okay. All right. If you wonder why the initiative scores are so high, it's because I got sick of people rolling the same initiative number. And then
Actually,
having to roll
we
off.
like the initiative, or at least I do. Yeah, because it's nice they don't conflict very often.
Yeah.
I just, with adding 20, though, makes it like super high.
Well, that's because you got surprised.
Yeah.
So there's a chance someone might see you and react in time, but it's a small one. Okay.
So did he put an arrow in every guy except for the leader? And
We'll see. All right.
I haven't done anything yet.
Takahara's up first, so you carefully unlimber your bow and notch the arrow.
Yeah. Alrighty. So here goes 3 guys, an arrow each. Oh, that's pretty close. 16 of 14 and 18. So my bonus to that is 7.
Oh, holy shit.
So that makes that one, what, 7 and 8 is 25. That one is 23, and that one is 21. And that's without any bonus from the surprise itself, because I remember last time I got a bonus for that.
Yeah.
Let's carefully and slowly work out how this works so that I'm hearing how damage and armor, etc. Because so each weapon has a max damage.
Yeah. What's the max damage on your bow, incidentally?
And then it depends on the type of arrow with bows.
Yeah. It's the total is 27 plus my strength modifier makes it 30.
Okay.
Which was one of the things I always liked about the original Bushido was the strength bonus.
Makes it 33 actually.
So strong to use certain bows.
Makes it
is that still? I haven't looked at the rules yet.
Yeah.
Is that still part of it?
Yeah.
Yes. Different bows of different draw weight. Yeah. Okay. So we don't really need to worry about the max damage so much. So you've got them cold to rights, but you're in an awkward position. So I've cancelled out the ambush bonus with the awkwardness of firing while balancing up in the rafters. The first shot got 25. Now, I'm going to rule that the first guy you hit has no chance of reacting, so he can't use any of his reactions or anything. So his base defense is 5. Yeah, equivalent of flat-footed. So we take the 25 that you rolled and we knock off 5 for his base defense as he reacts to some degree. So that drops it down to 20. He has an armor rating of 1. It's not really armor, but they all wear quite bulky, thick clothing for getting into brawls and things. So we knock 1 off there. So that leaves 19 damage, which is under your maximum. So it doesn't get reduced at all. He takes 19 damage on a health of 9. And he's an NPC. So we don't bother keeping track of doom scores or anything. So, yeah, he is thoroughly dead. So the arrow plunges out of the sky, out of the corner of the warehouse, and takes him clean through the... Let's see, I've got a hit location dice here somewhere.
The gizzard.
No, it pierces the meat of his thigh and severs an artery.
Bleeds out the femoral artery.
Yeah. So he's kind of shrieking and squirming on the ground while blood founts out of him like a cheap Kurosawa effect. But he's very definitely out of the fight, even if he's still wiggling. All right, the second arrow, I'm going to give them a chance to react because there will be a split second between each one. So I'm going to use his reaction and I'm going to roll his defense. So he gets a total of 24 for defense because I rolled a 19, which is more than your 23. So he reacts in time just for you to miss. So as his friend gets shot and starts screaming, he twitches and turns, and your arrow just sort of grazes past the back of his head and smacks into the ground.
So the roll, one moment.
Very lucky. Yep.
To clarify, so the roll was as a reaction.
Yep.
You took his defense score 5 and then rolled and added.
I rolled and added his bonus for his athletics because active defenses use athletics if you're physically dodging, or you use a weapon if you're parrying. So
gotcha. Yep.
It works a little differently. Okay.
I need to know that because that's where I'm working on those particular mechanics.
Yeah. The one thing I thought is that you should have your defense as your minimum on your roll, so that he doesn't roll that, because that's what his normal is. Yeah,
I'm not sure about that, but I've run a few models. It doesn't seem to make any real difference either way.
It did when we played. When I was running with the guys, it was the only reason why I didn't have 4 out of 4 dead in our first game was because of doing that, or they all would have died.
Okay, and I roll defense for the other guy. He gets only a total of 14. So 14 is less than your attack roll of 21 by 7, which is convenient for maths. And then we take his armor away, which leaves 6 damage. 6 damage, is less than your maximum possible damage. So he takes 6 hit points of damage. So he is reduced from 9 health, which is his maximum, to 3. So he is bowed, which means he gets a -5 penalty to all of his actions because he's grievously wounded. That arrow hit that guy in the chest, possibly puncturing a lung, which is probably why he's finding everything so difficult. Okay, so that was all of Takahara's actions.
All right. No,
good. Then Midori has the next initiative. So you can take all your actions, or as many of them as you want to take.
I am going to throw some kunais at them.
Okay.
I got an 18.
At number 2?
Huh?
At number 2, the one that dodged?
There's 4 total. There's 1 I haven't shot yet, 1 who dodged, and 1 who's wounded.
Oh, I thought one of them was the leader.
Not the absolute leader, no. These are just all normal guys.
I thought he was in the room.
No,
okay.
No, we're hoping in the room, he's not.
All right.
So we can throw 3 together. Do I have to roll 3 times, or are they all the same dice?
The kunai have a special rule for you can throw them together.
Let me have a look.
It's under your damage chart there, your weapon chart.
Let me struggle and be incompetent with my own game publicly for a moment.
Up to 3 may be thrown in a
single
think
about
attack
how to organize the next layout.
Yes. Okay, kunai, up to 3 may be thrown in a single attack, rolling separately, limited by your ranged capability, which is thrown in this case. So, what's your level of thrown?
Ranged
weapon.
Yeah.
Range.
I thought we had throwing as a separate one.
No.
Did we not? Okay.
No.
Right, ranged then.
Under ranged, I got 1 plus 3, so 4.
Okay. So for your first attack, roll 3 times and tell me what your results are.
So an 18, a 15, and a 3.
Okay. So that's 18, 15, and 3. So which one were you going for? So one's dying. One managed to dodge the arrow. One hasn't been attacked yet, and one has an arrow sticking out of his chest and is gasping for breath.
No,
I'll go for the guy that dodged.
Wait, how a 3?
There's only 4
There
of
were
them.
4.
There's only 4.
One's dead.
No. Just question. She said she rolled a 3. I thought you had a bonus of 4.
Oh,
so
true.
You can't roll under a 7. If you know what I'm
She's telling you the dice rolls.
Yeah, you have to
Okay.
add
Okay.
your modifier, your +4 to everything you roll. That's the
Okay.
number that Grim needs.
Okay, sorry.
So that's 22, 19, and 7, right?
Yep.
Okay, and which guy were you hurling at?
The one that dodged. Figured
Okay.
I get him when he stops.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just one of your actions. You still can make 2 more.
So he can't react, which means we only use his base defense, which is 5. So that drops into 17, 14, and 2. What's the maximum damage on your kunai?
8.
It's 8 plus or minus your strength bonus. What's your strength bonus?
It is
Muscles. Excuse me.
muscles. My bonus is 0.
No.
Okay, so it's just 8.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So we take away their armor, which leaves 17, 13, and 1, and then the maximum is 8. So 17 becomes an 8, 13 becomes an 8, and the 1 stays a 1. So that is more than enough to kill him.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't think I've been paying enough attention to how combat works.
And that's Midori's first attack.
I know.
Yeah. So you get a good spread. One sticks into his chest, possibly puncturing his heart. Another one stabs into his arm, and the last one does a glancing blow on his leg, but he's falling back, choking on his own blood, and isn't going to be up to anything else. All right. Do you have more attacks?
Yep, I'm gonna do it again because I have 6 kunai, so I'm gonna throw my last 3.
There's another fresh guy.
Yep.
Should probably go after him.
Yeah.
So hold on, let me re-roll my 3.
Yeah, roll 3 attacks again.
13, 14,
And
15.
give me the total this time.
Okay, so one is 15, the other one is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21. Okay. So he's going to use his reaction to try and dodge, and this counts against all 3 because it's essentially a burst attack. I will need to clarify that. Okay. So he gets 20 on his dodge. So 2 miss. And the last one strikes a grazing blow that doesn't get through his armor. So he hurls himself across the ground as his friends are hit by arrows and kunai. And your blades sort of go across the boards behind him as he comes out of a rather messy forward roll. Do you have another action?
No.
Okay, so you're done. Right. Can he do much from down here? Honestly, no. So, he uses his action to sprint helter-skelter for the exit. Move is 5, 10, 15, 30. So if he's sprinting, that will take him out the door before you can get another attack off on him. So he's outside and running for his life. The horribly wounded guy will not be able to follow him. So he futilely pulls his Tanto out and waves it menacingly up at the ceiling. You going to finish him off? Or
You back to the top of the order?
Yeah.
All right. I pop out that hatch that was conveniently there and shoot the guy running.
Okay. So one action to climb out through the roof. And then you line up your bow and you can take 2 shots at him. Go for it.
Ooh, that one's going to suck for him. That was a natural 20.
So roll again and add on.
13. Wow. So that's what, 33, and then 30. So 33 is 40.
He's done.
Okay. Well, he has a reaction because it's a new turn. But he only gets 15.
Yeah,
Running away, sprinting.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, because the environmental stuff, I think, is we need the next major playtest. We need to focus on that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's thoroughly dead.
Yeah, I didn't even get to shoot the second one.
Like you put an arrow through the back of his skull, man.
Yeah.
Shoot it out of his nose.
Yeah, and his body topples into the river, and slowly starts to float down it. So that just leaves the wounded guy inside. Is Midori going to finish him off, or what?
Take him out.
Yeah, I'll just take him out.
Do you have more kunai?
No, but I got my my sword.
Buckets of sheep.
Okay.
You can jump down on him.
So yeah, jump down. That's one action. Make an athletics roll to land safely.
Okay.
Is it jump an action, or is that your movement for the turn?
Jump shows you how far you can move by doing a jump or leap. But in this case, it's just dropping down and landing safely. So.
Yeah, no, that wasn't the question though. But is that your move? Because you said that each turn you get a move plus your actions.
Yes.
So that's a move.
So that's her move. So she's still got 2 actions then. That was what the question was.
So what did you draw?
I got a 14.
Okay. You land safely, but a little awkwardly and a little bit winded. So.
And then I stab him.
Yeah. So if you leapt down to get close to him, that should get you close enough. Okay. Make your stabbity roll.
Yay, stabbity.
Midori, remember you get a +2 bonus because your sword is longer than his knife.
Okay. So 15, 16, 17. It's 21.
Okay. What's your maximum damage with your Tanto or whatever it is?
It's a
12.
12, yep.
Okay. Which is enough to finish him off because he only has 3 health left. So yeah, you leap down and stab your blade through him, silencing him with a twist. All right, out of combat.
Oh, that was fun.
I do have one quick question about combat. So on a natural 20, the rule says that the maximum damage stuff doesn't apply anymore. Yet, with most of the maximum damage stuff, you usually can't hit the actual maximum unless you roll a 20. So you really don't need that statement on the natural 20. Like, you should have the cap on the natural 20.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean? Because even my guy, who's crazy killer, cannot hit the max unless I roll a natural 20 most of the time.
Yeah. I mean, the thought was...
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
But that getting the extra 20 roll makes all the difference in itself. It doesn't need to do that and remove the cap.
Yeah.
Plus, it'll keep things a little more so it's not quite so lethal. Anything to tone that down a little bit might be okay.
Well, so far you guys pretty much ambush everyone you want to kill, which is it's what's keeping you so survivable.
Which is realistic. I mean,
But
that's how things actually work if you want to survive combat.
I just ran the game last night, and let me tell you, if you don't sneak up on people, the combat lasts about 2 seconds, and the bad guys have just as good a chance of winning. So anything to make it a little less lethal might be okay. just saying.
Well, remember, you can spend an experience dice as a sort of Hail Mary, save yourself at the last second sort of thing, and you can spend chi to reduce damage.
Yep. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but a couple of lucky rolls and you're fucked.
Yes. Hence
by design.
That's why I'm saying is that extra add-on to the when you roll a 20 is really not necessary. Keep the max all the time. Because it at least reduces that effect a little bit. At least then someone's going to have a big, serious weapon.
Okay, so they're all dead. One of them's floating down the river to cause someone a shock in a little while.
All right, get down there with Midori. Grab my arrows that are still in one piece. I think it's probably only going to be 2 of them because that other one went through and through.
Yeah. Well, I just rolled and they're all broken.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
We're at 2 hours. Do you want to take a break?
Yeah, we're at 2 hours. So let's take, do you want 10 or 15 minutes? And Witch Queen, are you still there? You've been very quiet all game.
No, I'm sorry. I
am still here.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Just checking. All right.
Yeah, apologies. Got distracted really easily. I'll try and do better.
Well,
No
I suppose that Akemi has been lodging somewhere. I don't know.
Well, we're in the bar.
Well, when we get back, we'll find out what you guys did.
Yeah,
watching the funeral.
Yeah.
Tanaka's opportunity to get shit-faced drunk.
Yes.
So I'll see you all in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
See you in 10 minutes.
Last night, the rain lingered upon the willow branches. Long after, the lanterns dimmed. I thought then of sleeves loosened in secret, of warm breath behind paper screens, and of a river carrying 2 shadows beyond the reach of morning bells. The reeds bow deeply where the current turns from the city. Even a borrowed boat may drift farther than its owner intends. If spring waters rise, let us be carried together. Your hair across my sleeve, and no walls left between us, but mist.
I could not sleep after reading your letter. The willow branches touched the water all night, like sleeves brushing together beneath a table. I know little of boats and distant roads, but I know how your hands trembled when you held mine behind the screen room. The lantern keeper extinguished the lights one by one. And still, I wish dawn would not come. If we leave the city, perhaps I shall finally hear morning birds instead of drunken songs. Perhaps I shall wake with my hair undone across your chest, while rain moves softly upon the river. Even if the boat sinks, I think I would rather drown beside you than live here alone.
Real grim. What are we gonna do?
Grim. That's how it looks.
I'll take Grim right now.
I am the Grim Reaper.
Bit grim. The bosses are good.
And make it grim.
A grim tale indeed.
It's a little grim. Meaningless and grim.
It's the Grim! It's Grim.
Pretty grim, huh?
Things look grim.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Is that Peter Ustinov at the very end with the Muppet?
That is Spike Milligan.
That's Spike Milligan. Okay.
Yes. I have his Q series on DVD somewhere, without which you would never have had Monty Python.
So, I would like to make a recommendation. I purchased recently. It's the Spanish translation, but this is a historical text by the Becker, titled "The Nightless City," and this is an anthropological study of one of the night districts or red light districts in Tokyo. It's a quite interesting work that you can purchase in English. It's still being published, this one. Of course, it deals with the Meiji era. So, but it's a good source for research in case that you want to run a game in that time for your game, in case that there is an upcoming spot book about the Meiji era, or Call of Cthulhu in Japan, or Wall of Darkness, and a must read. That is all. I just wanted to make a recommendation and say that I'm going to be a bit more away from the keyboard because I have to give my father his medication.
No worries.
We'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So you just massacred the Black Reed Society's members. Did you want to do anything with the bodies, or are you just going to flee?
Leave them in the street?
I'm going to loot them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Grab that. Just make sure to make it look like a mugging or whatever.
Yeah.
We'll loot them and loot the place too.
Are you really supposed to be looting the bodies with the taboos and whatnot?
Well, they're Buddhists.
Yeah.
I'm not a Buddhist.
Okay.
Oh, but you're a shinobi. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm
can
a
tell.
Buddhist and I'm a warrior monk, so dead kind of comes with the territory.
But yeah, that's why I walk away every time they do it.
Okay. Total of 8 silver and 44 copper coins.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, I don't have that. That's not me. I'm not there.
Donna, I'll keep 40 of the copper if you don't mind. You can keep the rest, which is worth way more.
You want all the copper?
Yeah, I'll just take the copper.
Okay.
You can take the
let's see what else. Some other stuff that you probably won't want to take. A small flask of cheap sake. A crudely made wooden lucky charm. A tanto.
I'll take that.
Yeah. Some cheap incense sticks.
And a block of heroin, right?
You already found that.
Yeah, no, but we didn't actually write it down yet.
Yeah. A tobacco pouch. Short iron shod cudgel. A bottle of some unidentified mixture.
Does it smell medicinal?
It does smell medicinal.
Can I make a medicine check to see if I know what it is?
You can.
4 and 4 is 8. And my skill brings
How
up
many
12.
poisons smell medicinal?
That's because they're medicine.
12 total.
If you had to hazard a guess, you'd say it's some sort of pain medication.
Or poison.
Or poison.
I'm writing it as pain medication.
An Iguchi knife.
Yeah, I just sold a bunch of those.
Little soapstone fox charm. And that's really it.
So I'll take the charms, and the weapons that he didn't want.
Yeah, I'll only take into the extra tanto because I could actually use another knife.
Yeah.
I got the block of heroin and the bottle of pain medication because I can actually use those when I'm treating people.
Yep. All right. And then you can exit stage right. Meanwhile, back at the House of Falling Rain, yeah, you've watched the funeral service, such as it is, go off across the road, and then all the criminals dispersed into the town. What do you want to do?
Tanaka's getting drunk.
Well, yeah.
Midori,
So
me and Midori should continue our wait and watch.
Okay.
Okie doke.
and what I was thinking is that Genzaimon and Tanaka and Akemi were we're in the room where these people are drinking away their woes from the loss of their 3 compatriots. And perhaps as Tanaka works on her quest to drink herself to oblivion tonight, we can garner some information about the cause of death of those 3 and what else is going on in town that these black reeds may let slip as they get deep into their cups.
Okay. Can all 3 of you make judgment saves, please? Though I guess Kemi might still be away from keyboard, so I will. Well, she's not going to figure out anything with a roll of 20. So.
And I just had a roll of 1 to make up for it. So.
So defiance?
Yeah. Judgment.
Okay.
Defiance.
And which one would it be? Because I have several.
It would. Well, okay. So you're drinking a lot as well, which will ingratiate you to them. So you can either make 1 judgment defiance roll, or you can make 2 charm defiance rolls.
They're both the same, so I will do 2 judgment or 2 charm rolls.
Okay.
Okay. And is it 2d10 or 1d20? 1d20.
1d20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll low.
That's a 1 under 8. And let's see what the second one is. That's a 6 under 8.
Okay. All right. So between you managed to extract 5 pieces of important information. So their boss, Big Brother, he's the one who killed them for their failure at the market. They don't like that he did it, but they're blaming the moneylender because he was basically insisting that they tighten up their operation and threaten to withdraw funding if an example wasn't made. They are mostly Shinto believers, so they're a little upset that their compatriots are being dealt with by the Buddhist temple.
Oh, yeah, I was going to lean into that.
Yeah. So they would much rather they'd been dealt with and buried traditionally rather than being handed off to these Buddhist monks. So yeah, they go on at length about that. They don't seem to like the monks very much. In fact, they talk about them being kind of predatory, almost. Yeah, going after people when they're at their lowest ebb and bringing them into the temple and
kind of like money lenders and gamblers do, right?
Yeah. So, game knows game.
They're competition to the game, I see.
Yeah. And then the last bit of information. I can't actually think of the 5th piece of information. If something occurs to me, I will bring it up.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe I can jar something loose. So let's go over what we just accumulated so I can process a little.
Okay. So the guys that they lost were actually killed by their boss for their failure at the market, which presumably was you guys fighting with them. They don't blame the boss necessarily, though they're a bit resentful. Instead, they blame the moneylender because it was his pressure and expectation that led the boss to do it, or they'd have lost his support.
Or rather, that's how the boss decided to show... Like he didn't have to do that. He could have done something else.
No, it's extreme. I mean, you would get killed if you did something really, really bad. But there's always the option. There's always the option of cutting off fingers and things.
Right.
Okay. They're not keen on the fact that their compatriots have been given their funeral rites by the Buddhist temple because these guys are mostly Shinto guys. So they're not too happy about that. And they think that the Buddhist temple is kind of predatory, which is a bit hypocritical. But if you think about it through the lens of its competition for preying on the poor, then that's how they see it.
Okay, so is the concern... Well, let's see, how do I want to... I'm trying to process all these things. So... Midori, before you're too sloshed, can you think of anything? Not Midori, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Orin? Orin, can you think of anything before you become incoherently inebriated that you might be trying to fish information for?
Trying to think, because like we were trying to get info, or we already dealt with the Romeo type character, didn't we?
No. Oh, well, there you go. Do they know anything about the disappearance of the star-crossed lovers?
Yes.
Let's see. Do they mention anything about that? Are you trying to steer the conversation?
Yeah, well, you know, she's pretty, right? I mean, she has a high or decent charm. Isn't that what she
actually? Hold on a second.
Well, it doesn't matter. The truth is, she's female, and this is Japan in criminal harbor town. So, yeah, I would be interested in, trying to understand more about where the various disappearances came from, and could that possibly be tied to these nefarious Buddhists?
They don't really talk much about that. You can try and steer the conversation, and it's like, yeah, it happens. It's wartime, so you'd expect it to happen more often.
It's wartime, so you expect more random people to just disappear that owed the moneylender money? I don't follow.
It's a good opportunity and time to disappear, and you probably want to avoid the draft if the lords decide to levy more troops from the towns, which they probably will, because everyone can see that there's been a big loss. Okay, one of the Black Reed Society, who's already been drinking for a while, it seems, and it staggers over to Oren's table and sits down heavily. He tries flirting with you, which for him is just, do you work here? And then he jangles his coin purse.
She basically will go and smell his breath just off the corner of her body, and just like, okay, I'm gonna go over to another table.
You should have said yes and just took his coin purse.
Can I switch to doing that?
No. One of his brothers in the society comes over to your new table and apologizes profusely.
It's okay. Understandable, considering the world we're living in right now. This particular town.
Why are you in town? Are you stuck here? Lots of people are trying to leave.
Well, I'm a bit of a traveler. Take odd jobs here and there. I'm technically a budoka. I help with people here and there and deal with threats if they come to them.
So you're good at fighting?
Yes.
Well, if you need to get out of town, I have my ways. For a few coins, I can get you out of here without anyone knowing.
Have you had anyone get out that way recently?
Not recently. People keep backing out at the last minute. There was this samurai. He paid me off to get him out, without being seen, and then never showed up at the meet.
Interesting.
But
do you know where he's from?
He was one of the samurai that came into town not too long ago with the army. But I've helped other people escape. So if you or any of your friends want to get out without any samurai figuring out what you're doing, where you're going, you just let me know.
I will. Where are you staying?
Why would we need to know that?
Why do we need to know where he's staying?
No, why do we need to know how to get out of here without being seen?
Yeah.
Look at, that's
because I have an hour and a half to close this adventure out.
Okay.
Maximum. And it is something that they do, and it's a way of disclosing that.
Yeah.
And he's trying to hit on Orin by apologizing.
Gotcha. There we go.
And bigging up how important he is. And
right. And I'm just trying to. What I'm trying to understand is what he feels the threat is. That everybody else feels. Oh, we need to use his services to get out of here. Like what is going on?
You get the impression that to make up for their losses in the recent battle, the army stationed at the castle right now, everyone outside the castle seems to be under the impression that they're going to levy a lot more troops and take away a lot more of the men from the town. The criminals seem to think they're kind of immune to that because they can pay people off and they have the money lender on side.
So what? Because this has come up a couple times, right? What seems to be the evidence that they think, other than just, oh, this is normally what happens when war shows up?
It seems to be based upon the fact that when the army rode in, it was clear that they'd had the shit kicked out of them, and that they're going to want to replenish their numbers quickly. So they might not even wait for official word from the daimyo before levying more troops from the area.
Okay.
At least that seems to be the paranoid idea that the people in the town have somehow acquired.
Okay.
Based on nothing but
why do they think this? That's fine. That could be based on
they have a very persecuted mindset here, the common people.
And so now why would the samurai, the star-crossed lovers, why would they have not made it? They could have been intercepted. And now being held by the daimyo to save face.
The commander at the castle didn't seem to give any indication that he knew where they were, and offered a reward for the return of the samurai.
So that means they're still at large, or he is anyway. We have no idea. We didn't even talk about her.
He could be dead as well.
Does this kick up any ideas for anybody as we're shooting through what's happening, so we can solve this mystery
in 1 hour and 30 minutes?
Yes.
Your quest in 30 minutes or less, or it's free.
Yay! See, this is a good time for an Onmyoji to do the magic shit to question and eliminate options.
And it just so happens he's currently doing an I Ching reading right now.
Well, no, it just when I designed that character, it's specifically designed to do this kind of stuff. That when we get to these points where we've got a lot of information, but not all of it, how do we now focus our direction? That's kind of the whole purpose, is to solve mysteries. Well,
hang on, I've got to take a call. Give me a...
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Anyone? Any ideas?
I mean, go ahead. I thought that Malaquin was going to say something.
Yeah, well, I think it's still along that same lines of what I was saying, is that for some reason people are disappearing. The whether it's the moneylender selling them to the army or them running from the army, it's still the same thing. They're still caught up there. I still think waiting by the docks is the best idea, because if they're getting out of this place, it's obviously by boat. So
okay.
Hence,
so you want to arrest the money lender?
I think he's the source of it, but I still think we're going to have to wait until we catch somebody at the docks, which is the reason why we're waiting. So,
all right.
All right, so we know
we catch somebody at
that the Black Reeds have been smuggling people out. We know that the people here are concerned, so of being both drafted and then being whatever the Black Reeds have been doing to people.
Well, it sounds like the Black Reeds are facilitating their escape. So
well, it sounds like they're doing both. Like they're
doing anything they can to make money, right?
Yeah, right.
There'd be a lot less disappearances after we kill all the Black Reeds. Oh, did I say that out loud? Wait a minute. Me and Midori are working on that problem.
Yeah. And then, but yeah, there's still.
Well, one thing, since I was away from the cable, did the party find something about Saito and Akiko?
Nope, that's where we are. We still don't have anything new about them, other than he had arranged to escape with this guy who just tried to, who informed us that that's what he does, is he helps people get out of here. And he never showed up.
All right. I can have a resume, a bullet point type resume of what do we have until date regarding this case.
Okay, I'm back now, but I wasn't able to listen to your discussion, obviously.
That's okay. We were just, yeah.
I still
it's
think
just my mum's going away for a week, and her dog is a rescue, and he's not getting on with the dog sitter. So,
oh no.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have to look after him. So.
Poor buddy.
Yeah. He's just afraid she's going away forever, I guess.
Yeah. Especially if he's a rescue, I bet.
Yeah.
So I still think it's going to be that whatever's happened is going to happen at the docks, because it seems to be the most logical, regardless of whether they're kidnapping him and sending him out, or if they're paying to get sent out, or whatever. It still all revolves around the docks, because that's the most obvious way out of here. So I still think that's where it's going to happen. That's why I think we can keep staking it out. Unless someone has a better idea.
I mean, we're in a dock town or city, and there's people leaving. Do we know if there's any kind of plague or some chemical or some kind of
Hauntings.
poison.
Have there been any hauntings?
Exactly. Or maybe some kind of like, I mean, you
Let's not
said
make
we were
new stuff
mixing up
more.
the solo setting with the zombies and whatnot. For this one, so maybe, I don't know, just thinking.
Anyway, so me and Midori are going to continue stalking out the dock area and waiting to see if we see anything happen there.
Yeah. Let me just find what I need here.
Like, we haven't even verified the dead are being properly disposed of yet.
This is true.
No, I'm not worried about that.
I am. That's my major concern.
No, that's the NPC who's not here right now.
No, this guy too.
No, you're the bodyguard for the guy who's concerned about it.
Yeah, who do you think? Why do you think that's? I work for the same group.
Okay, staking out the docks, not a lot really seems to happen there. It's a little bit of smuggling, which with Midori's help, you're able to spot going on, but nothing too serious. It's mostly sort of small potatoes or whatever, small daikon, I guess.
Yams.
Yes, okay, small yams. Just a second. All right, so yeah, you're staking out there, but not really finding much of anything there. I'll come back to you in a sec. When the Onmyoji tries to cast his astrological meanderings and his yarrow stalks, this time he recoils and crawls back away from the table.
Uh-oh.
Issuing a sound of disgust. Ugh, yuck.
What is it? What has...
Look. And he points at the table where he was doing his calculations.
Now look.
The yarrow stalks have blackened, and there are a few little grubs moving amongst them. And all over his casting table, there are little metallic-looking flies of blue and green.
Ooh, corpse flies.
He takes out his fan and tries to usher them off. This is a bad omen.
Yeah. What does it mean, wise one?
Death. Unnatural death. These creatures should not be here in this season. And they are. And they're indoors, not outdoors. We have no dead meat in here.
Do they seem to be emanating from any particular person or location?
They just seem to have swarmed down on him when he started doing those more recent divinations.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so we wouldn't have noticed they came from somewhere.
No, they just seemed to appear crawling out from under the table as he and swarming in when he did his divinations.
So something is, I mean, these are corpse flies. They're something's not right with the disposal of the corpses.
Turns out the ancient aliens girl was right about this.
Meanwhile, down at the docks, can Midori and Takahara make judgment saves, please?
Seven under 12.
Okay. And for Midori?
I failed.
Okay. You're distracted because one of the riverboats is unloading a particularly beautifully designed kimono. So while you're looking in that direction, dazzled by the fine print work and stitch work on the silk, Takahara notices a brief flash of blue, the same blue that you've seen a lot of the samurai wearing up at the castle. A man in a big, heavy straw rain cloak, even though it's not raining at the moment, and a big, broad straw hat, is haggling with one of the sailors over a pair of swords in blue scabbards of that particular color.
Okay. Are they on the boat?
The man in the raincoat is holding them out towards the boat captain, and they seem to be arguing back and forth about a price.
Oh, so is the boat captain is the one going to buy them?
Yeah.
Okay.
You think this is an illegal trade? You think?
Yeah. Probably. If those are the young lovers' swords, then this guy probably knows about how he disappeared.
So we gotta go get them.
Yep.
All right. How many guys are there?
There's a few laborers around. There's the boat captain, and there's this guy in the straw raincoat and the broad straw hat.
How far are we from them?
No more than 50 meters. Maximum, probably more like 25, so you can hear snatches of conversation and you can see things clearly enough.
All right. Well, you want to just rush up on them?
Yeah. I can.
So sort of the very direct approach, but running out of time.
It's okay. I'll vanish and I'll go up first.
Right.
Okay. Make your stealth roll, please.
It's a damn handy ability.
And it's 2d10s, right?
Yep. It's not in combat yet, so.
16.
16. Okay.
I'm getting a lot of 16s today.
All right, yeah. You've vanished completely, and you move up where the trade's being made. The guy in the straw raincoat also has a mask on, like an ogre with tusks, but it's mostly hidden underneath the hat. He's also leaning somewhat heavily on a staff. But yeah, they're arguing back and forth about the price. The guy in the raincoat is going on and on. You know, these are fine blades from a good family. You know, they've got to be worth a bit more. And the captain is like, who's going to buy them? Yep.
I can't remember the young lover's name.
Yeah.
No. What was his name?
Let's call him Romeo. It's fine.
All right. Whatever. So I'll come, like, trying to...
Saito.
Try, instead of running, like, straight up where Midori went, I'm going to run, like, a little bit of a roundabout to it. But run right at the guy, yelling, "What are you doing with Romeo's blades? How dare you sell those?"
He stops in shock and sort of recoils, clutching the blades close.
I keep charging him.
Okay.
Him
and the captain both.
Yeah, I'm trying to set Midori up if she wants to.
Yeah, well, they're both facing you now. Midori can stab them in the back or whatever if she wants to randomly kill strangers.
Knock them out.
or disable them, not kill them.
Holds the blades under one arm and lets his staff drop to the ground with a clatter and holds up his hand. Wait.
Right, I pull my naginata off the back and hold it up while I'm charging at him. Be as intimidating as possible.
Yeah, and he shrinks back from you. The captain sort of steps sideways onto his boat, like, this is none of my business.
So can I sneak up behind him and put my knife around, like, against his throat?
Yep. I'll see if he.
The guy with the swords.
All right. Yeah, you come around behind him and put your blade to his throat. He freezes.
Where'd you get the swords?
He stops a moment and coughs slightly. And you're pretty sure he's deliberately straining his voice when he speaks. And he just says, I found them. Yeah, you can hear.
Sorry, my character's laughing at him. Oh, wrong answer. I'm gonna slit your throat now. So I slit his...
No, don't slit his throat.
You don't want me to slit his throat?
No.
I'll slit his throat. This is my character.
No, there's this conversation going on. You're going to slit his throat? No, don't slit his throat. We got to talk to him. Wait a minute.
Do I get a vote?
No.
Pull the mask off of him.
All right. I'll pull the mask off with my free hand.
Okay. It's tied on pretty securely. Make a muscle defiance check.
Ooh, a natural 20.
That's
no, other direction.
Oh, the other direction. Oh, my bad.
So
okay, you grab hold of the mask and yank and break off half your fingernail on your index finger.
No.
You get your finger stuck in an eye hole.
Yep.
I mean, you could cut through the bindings, but then you'd have to take your blade away from his throat, and that's probably a bad idea.
So
We've got a naginata.
Takahara, you do it. I got my hands full.
I flicked the tip of my naginata and flick it off his face.
Okay. You cut through the bindings and cut the side of his face slightly. The mask falls off and clatters on the ground, the lower part of the jaw breaking as it hits a rock. You recognize this guy as one of the brothers from the temple who showed you around and led you to the old woman.
Old man?
I'm a little stunned.
I'm not held.
That's the first time he said old man.
So do I slit it?
Old woman.
Slit it now?
No. Hang on.
I'm 37.
I went right for Monty Python, just like I was sitting in the basement when I was in high school. It was funny.
I look up at the ship's captain, like, how long have you been in port?
A day.
And you have any people on board there who aren't supposed to be there?
I'll check. Don't think so. Don't have any planned stowaways. And he starts going through the bundles and things that have been loaded up.
I don't have
I'll
any
just take a quick look over his shoulder to make sure. Basically, I want to make sure that he's not smuggling any people away with it, or
doesn't seem to be.
Then I suggest you might want to get free of this, because this is going to get messy in a little bit.
Free of what? I didn't see anything.
Exactly.
And if you did, I'll slit your throat.
She's really hot on the slitting throats.
I'm in position, man.
Brother, please call your attack dog off. Show the compassion of the Buddha.
Why do you have young Romeo's swords?
They fell into our hands, and the temple needs money.
How?
A supplicant brought them to the temple.
Who?
I can show you if you let me go.
I can show you, and you can walk at the end of her knife.
Such
You can show
suspicion,
me.
brother, for a fellow of the faith.
You dirty our faith at the moment.
Do I?
Yes. No, lead
Are
on.
you even the same type of Buddhist?
Lead on.
All right. Do you want to collect the others before you go back to the temple? Hint,
Yeah.
hint?
We can collect them on the way.
Okay.
So am I just walking through town with this guy on the end of my knife?
Well, yeah. I mean, you can discreetly hold a knife to him as opposed to me trying to hold a naginata to him.
Takahara can have one hand on his shoulder in case he tries to break free, and you can have your knife discreetly in his back. You swing by the House of Falling Rain, which isn't difficult because it's just opposite the temple, and then go over the Willow Bridge to the other side. The other monks sort of see what's going on and fall in on either side. The main gates of the temple that outsiders are not normally allowed in are opened up, and you are ushered through, and then the gates are closed behind you. You're led through into the interior. The temple interior is dim, and the air is thick and heavy with incense. You recognize the smell. Hundreds of candles flicker before rows of memorial tablets, while golden statues stare serenely down through the drifting smoke. So it's kind of a repeat of what's outside, but inside the temple grounds. There is this strange smell everywhere. This, like the lamps and the incense at the swamp village that they use to ward off the insects. But there's a sweetness below it. The abbot is there inside, knelt in front of the statues, and he turns slowly towards you. He's a man in his early 60s, gaunt but still strong looking, shaved head, narrow features, disciplined. His robes are immaculate but plain, not even dyed. He projects a sort of humility. Why are you holding your brother captive, Takahara? And don't forget to unmute your mask.
He's got the blades of young Romeo that mysteriously disappeared, along with so many others.
Yes, I bade him to sell them discreetly for the temple.
And why did you have them?
Your young friend, we helped him escape his debts and his obligations here, which we try to do for everyone. If we had... Where is he? He left. He departed.
Why would he give up his swords?
He would have no further use of them. And we could sell them. It would sustain the temple, perhaps relieve the debts of one of the many petitioners that come here. We seek to ease the suffering amongst the poor, and there are many poor here. We've spent years, long before any of the locals embraced us, helping with suicides, abandoned corpses, people dying in fights in the docks, famine victims, the plague dead, those who the more proper people in this society overlook, the prostitutes, the ruined debtors, the criminals. We looked after them all and continue to look after them. Is that not what we should do?
So you have people abandon their obligations. You help them lose honor.
I help them free themselves from attachment.
And what happens to their honor?
What use is honor for most of these people? They live short, squalid, hellish lives in this world, never mind the next. So, what difference does it make? Honor can blind you. People will suffer more through attachment to their honor. I would have them be free.
So what I'm
If
picking up
Orin was
is
there, she'd be all for this Buddhist temple
are there.
doing this. Oh, I am.
You are there.
Oh, like,
Yeah,
We're all there.
you're there, but
you're drunk, but you're there. So, what was Midori saying?
So what I'm picking up is we have to kill the loaner guy, the guy that I owe money to. I'm in for that.
Every answer from Midori, kill another guy.
Well, also she owns a shitload of money because wanted to purchase a house. So
Yeah.
Kill them all, let Guan Yu sort them out.
If he happens to pass away, and money's all mine, I'll share with you guys. Maybe. We'll see.
So, though I hear what you're saying.
You're picking up what I'm putting down?
No, I'm not talking to the old man.
No.
The issue is, are you documenting properly the census? Are you keeping track of the dead and documenting where they're disposed of and ensuring that the proper rites are being observed so that the hungry dead do not come back and destroy us?
We are keeping the records. We are honoring the dead in our fashion.
Old man, what would resolve this problem? What do you think would resolve this problem?
This problem? Let us sell the swords. The young man has no further need of them.
You keep saying there's tons of people sad and desperate. And what if you didn't have to keep smuggling them out? What would make that stop? Killing the lender, right?
He is but a small part of the problem. Life is suffering.
Yeah. But let's hold the philosophical side.
Just point.
This isn't something's wrong here. Is it just that this is a terrible place to live, or is there something else?
Circumstances, the wars, the moneylenders, the demands of the lords and the castle.
All right.
It seems one misery upon another befalls this place, and we do what we can to ease their suffering.
Well, instead of easing their suffering, they need to be balanced. Something is out of balance here. Something is not being done correctly.
So what if we get all the innocent people into this temple and just
kill them?
No, not the innocent people. Don't kill the innocent. Just burn them. Burn the rest of them.
Burn what?
Burning down the rest of the town.
Yeah, I mean, it would clear the air spiritually, maybe.
You are a strange one. Consider, there are more moneylenders than just this one man. if you were to kill him, what do you think would happen?
She would be debt free.
Exactly.
What would happen to the people?
They would be debt
Does it
free.
matter?
They would simply fall into debt with another lender who would become another petty tyrant like him. It is the way of things. The only way to escape it is to cast off all attachment to honor, to
Did
money.
anybody mention the bugs yet? Hold on. Let's see.
No, we haven't mentioned the bugs yet, or the eking,
so
divination.
somebody-
What? What?
One person at a time.
Bugs.
Go.
I don't know if Orin was there for that. I think she was at the
Yes.
bar, right?
Yeah.
All that happened in the bar. We were all there.
Oh, I thought that was like in a room upstairs. My bad.
No.
So I do mention, preacher. Is there? Not preacher. Anyways, old man. Is there anything you know about corpse flies or something to do with the balance of the life and death being affected right now? Because our diviner, on Myoji, he did a reading with the king, and there was something was quite off.
What was off?
Well, corpse flies were all over his Eurostocks, and they were blackened as well when they were not a second before the reading.
Interesting. Perhaps
What
this
was
land
the
is.
hexagrams that we had earlier?
I can't remember, but you presumably can, and can relay it to him. I see. Part of the way in which we have made ourselves more popular in this city is that we have come to deal with the dead. So I do not see the corpse flies necessarily as a bad symbol. They are just a natural part of the cycle.
The problem is that the corpse flies appeared out of nowhere.
Perhaps they know something about the magic that your friend uses.
Potentially.
Did anybody look underneath the floorboards? Maybe there's a dead body underneath the floorboards.
This is true. I will go over to the tavern and dig up the floorboards.
Right now?
Going full Edgar Allan Poe, no?
It sounds to me like there's an imbalance now in how the dead are being handled. Have you ever consulted with the Shinto shrine to ensure that the kami of the place are being appropriately appeased?
We do not hold with such.
That's not. Well, wasn't what my question was.
No, we do not consult with the Shinto priests. They have been.
So perhaps that's something that should be considered.
Do you wish to see how we deal with the dead? Do you wish to look at our records?
Yes. Well, the Onmyoji does as well, but
very well. If you would all follow me.
right.
Okay.
His brothers help pick him up, and he starts pottering into the back of the temple. Just give me a sec here. Right. In the back of the main hall, there is a long room that seems to be some sort of memorial archive. There are rows of death records, family tablets, remembrance tablets, documents of interment and funerary contracts, and there's quite a lot of them. So they've definitely been hard at work here. It will take you some time to go through all of this, I'm sure, but you can see that we keep extensive records. We have nothing to hide here.
So this is where the Onmyoji would cast some interesting and useful spell to identify and narrow down.
I will just use a quick sort of dramatic dice to see if he finds anything.
Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't find anything, and he's unsettled by the fact that he doesn't find anything. He feels like his mojo is very out of whack here.
Ooh. That's the yin-yang part. See, I told you we need to incorporate that into the spell casting.
So out back, but within the inner compound, they do have what should be a cremation garden, but looking over the ashes and the stones, you don't think they've burnt any bodies here for a while.
Yeah, where are the bodies? And that smell, could you remind me again, as you were talking about that hint of something like maybe some sort of unusual lipid base to the
yes, there's a weird sweetness underneath the cloying incense,
similar perhaps
everywhere.
to either a really nice pork belly or a burning human.
Not so much that, closer to blue cheese, which they don't have in Japan, but yeah.
A weird
Old
funky
socks.
mold.
Yeah. We have not conducted that many cremations here because the smoke tends to linger in the colder air along the river. The smoke tends to linger this close to the river.
And the fog seems to get to you.
Does the fog get in your eyes?
No, it's a reference to Fallout 4.
I was referencing a song.
But most people prefer burial anyway. If you'll follow me,
do
the
they?
Brothers. Apparently, the brothers pull up a trapdoor, and he leads you down some stone steps.
Okay. Who wants to go first? Oh, shinobi sneaky one.
I'm gone. I'm vanished. I vanished.
Poof.
You don't see me.
She throws down an eggshell full of powder.
The Ashigaru to go down right behind him.
Okay. Well, it's wide enough for two people. But yeah, he leads you down in there. These were old drainage tunnels used to stop the town flooding during the rainy season, he says. But we've dried up several of them and used them for our own purposes. We have been interring bodies here. He holds up a lantern and leads you forward through the dark. It's a bit of a maze down here. And before long, it gets very funky smelling and the air gets heavier and harder to breathe.
Where are we going, old man?
The ossuary.
So there's along the way there have been no cubbies with bodies in them yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
We
so
started
we're just kind of labyrinthingly making our way there. Okay.
Yeah. We started furthest away to give the remains time to break down somewhat without causing a terrible problem for the town. We try to be considerate.
What? You keep saying things that make me go, what? What do you mean a problem for the town?
For the town, the smell, and well, you seem upset by corpse flies more than we are, but other people equally do not like them. At the end of this long corridor, we seem to have opened out a section here. There's a couple of picks that have been used to break apart the earth, and there's stacks of bricks that have been used to shore up the walls. And in here, there are plenty of little cubbies with bones and things in them. Can you all make a judgment save roll, please?
Yeah,
Yes.
I feel like I've made a really terrible decision.
Everyone make judgment roll?
Yeah,
Or-
Everyone. Everyone
I
who's
am
down
also
there anyway.
present there, then.
Yeah.
3
Yep.
under 12.
Judgment roll. Defiance. Okay.
I
A
failed
2.
Like,
by a lot.
Okay, judgment.
most are
defiance.
critical.
Okay,
Roll.
hopefully I can do this.
The smell got to me.
I
Yeah.
cannot do this. I got a 14 over 8.
all right. Well, those who did succeed, you notice that some of the cubbies are empty, but clearly used to contain something. And some of these bones are scattered on the floor around the areas where these cubbies are. You can't get a really good look because you've only got the one lantern that this guy's holding. But you get sort of flashing images of broken bones on the ground. Looks like the marrow has been sucked out of them, and some of them seem to have long scratches on them.
What?
Hungry dead.
So sacrifices for a monster?
No, these are hungry dead. The
Yes.
hungry dead.
Hungry dead. We have to
Hungry
get
dead.
out of here right now.
I
Oh,
should
well,
not have told
Stab.
my theory. I should not have done that.
Should we just stab the guy that brought us down here to bait and then run?
Oh, don't be so ridiculous, he says.
Okay. I am going to be this ridiculous. Because I'm like,
You're gonna
I don't have any, I have no other light source, right? Because, who would have
Yeah.
thought to do that?
No one.
We could break
So-
the old man's leg and just run out of there.
That's what I'm saying.
I use my fire starting kit and a torch and make a fire. Because I tried.
I
giving
also
everyone
have a fire starting kit.
I tried to give everyone one, and nobody listened to me.
Okay, make a survival roll to light your torch.
Yeah.
Damn it, where's the...
What does that go with?
Survival, it's judgment.
Using
I
judgment.
was going to say it's either judgment or intellect. So.
Okay. So judgment gives me 16.
Okay. Yeah, you quickly crouch down and light up your torch. It quickly flares to life, adding to the light from the paper lantern. And now you can see that the ground is littered with fragments of bone. Some of them have been snapped. Some of them have been practically reduced to powder, gnawed upon and chewed until there's nothing but splinters. Distantly, you hear scraping of metal on stone.
And is this where you released all the people who were in trouble?
Yes, you understand, brother. We released them from...
And I stab him.
Yeah, I was going to say, someone just cut his head off, please.
Okay, you have surprise, so you can stab an old man to death. Make an attack roll.
What's that? 26 without the surprise.
Let's hope it is not an Oni.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, I'm like, where did the sound come from? I'm trying to.
Impossible to tell because it's echoing all through the corridors. Sorry, would you get 26?
Yeah, wait a minute. I used the wrong stat. That's ranged. It's 2 less. 24.
Okay.
Without the surprise. Because I don't know what you want for that. I guess I would have had. I forgot it. I got a longer weapon too. I guess I would have had 26 after all.
All right, you plunge your spear blade into his guts, and he seems quite.
No, I was actually using the katana, but
okay.
Remember, I got a katana. I have a katana wakizashi now, amongst all my other weapons.
All right, you slash out with the blade and cut him grievously across his front. He falls down into the muck and bone fragments. The paper lantern topples and the paper catches fire, so the lantern starts to burn. So for a moment, there is a lot more light along with your torch, and he just grunts and tries to hold his guts in. Brother, don't you understand? They're freed from all attachment.
Yeah, I understood. I
light him on fire with the.
I was going to ask, would ropes catch on fire?
Oh,
I approve this.
You can't just kill him. You have to go through them. Oh, it's a fucking old man.
A cleansing fire. All right, you
motherfucker.
You thrust your torch into his robes, and they go up. He shrieks and bashes his limbs around, but the fire is enough to finish him off. But now you can hear groaning and moaning and a sound like bare feet slapping on stone, but you can't tell what direction any of it is coming from.
Oh no.
All right. So
I stand next to
get out of here
with my Yari at the ready so that the two of us, because that gives me a bonus if I go into combat.
Okay. You said there were nooks and stuff here?
Yeah.
I put the torch in a nook and brace it so it won't fall or accidentally be dislodged. Put the sword away, draw my naginata, and get ready.
Yeah, this is quite a spacious room, so you can gather together in a sort of loose circle in the middle if you want to. The flickering torchlight.
No, we want to do a half circle with our back to a wall. We don't want to be in a circle.
You're the Ashigaru.
For the world of the you for the Spanish ladies. Again, for the way you ladies.
So is this how we end? Is this how we end the playtest?
It might be.
Everyone fucking dies at the end of the playtest.
Hey, I was hoping this was going to be a nice, simple, no supernatural. You know, we just had to discover what the mystery was, why they're just.
Oh no.
I've got to change things up. All right, Can everyone roll their initiative scores?
Please? No. Changing it up would have been if there was no supernatural.
Okay.
All the other ones have had supernatural.
Okay, initiative.
23.
Okay.
32.
15
is 16.
27.
That is a 26. 26
27 here.
25.
Okay.
32.
Okay.
My goodness, the Hara is the Flash.
Yeah, well, I got a plus 15 from the base, so.
Yeah.
I have plus 16, but I only rolled a 10.
Yeah, I rolled 17, so.
Let's see if we can figure it out how to kill something that is already dead.
Yeah. Something you can't surprise and shoot in the back. Or an old man you can set fire to.
I mean, at that point, I was expecting Takahara grabbing the guts of the man and dragging him around.
I mean, I'm not gonna dock you honor because he is a mad monk who was running entirely counter to your faith. So fair enough.
Yeah, and dishonoring us all.
All right. The slapping sounds and the growling and moaning and other sort of general horrible noises and gnashing of teeth gets closer and louder and closer, seemingly coming from the tunnel that you entered through.
Well, imagine that.
Well, let's wait till it gets here, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Turn 1. Takahara. The light from the torch flares up slightly, and in it you can see dozens of red eyes in the darkness, and then one of them comes into view. It is an emaciated, pot-bellied corpse with claws. Its lips have peeled back from its teeth, and it stares at you with abject hunger. And there are more on the way, but you have initiative. So, what do you want to do?
No, cut it down.
Okay. So you have 3 actions and 3 reactions, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that's not going to cut it down with that one. So the first one is what? Give me a second here. Sorry. 5, 11, and I got the longer weapon thing, right? So 11, 13 total. That's not much for me.
Okay. Okay, so that beats it by 5.
Oh wow! Surprised it got to work.
Armor 1. He rolled really badly on his dodge. So that's 4 damage. Okay. All right. You step to it as it bursts out of the tunnel, and you jab your blade into it. It thunks into flesh and bone. You hear a rib snap. You see the flesh part, but it doesn't bleed. Just a sort of black ooze sluggishly coats your blade, and it keeps hissing and trying to reach at you, but you still have more actions.
Yep, swing again. There we go. That's much better. So that's 5, 7. So that's 24 altogether.
24. Okay. So that's 18. All right, so you push it away, draw back, and bring the edge of the blade down. It cuts deep into its thigh, hits the thick bone, and fractures it, but doesn't completely cut through. And it spins around, half falls down, and then tries to continue coming forward at you. Third action?
Yeah, cut it again. 25 this time.
Okay, 25. 10, 9. Okay. Now it's wounded and slowed down. You back away slightly, as under the ferocity of its attempt to get at you. You're pushed back, but you manage to bring the blade around and lop its head off at the neck. But more are scrambling and emerging out of the darkness right behind it, and you're out of actions. So, Akemi.
Okay. Well, I ready my bow. Preparing an arrow with some fire using the dead monk's tunic wrap the head of the arrow and set it on fire will be more than a single action, right?
How many actions do you have?
I have 3.
Okay. I mean, he's on fire, so it's difficult.
You reach down and grab a piece of the burning rag and pull it.
Yeah, that is what I
Yeah,
need.
Okay, it's going to use an action. Make an agility defiance roll not to burn yourself.
Okay. Agility. Oh my goodness. And 7. My agility defiance is 10.
Okay, you managed to pull away some of the burning flame from some of the bit that isn't on fire yet. Second action will prepare the arrow, and then you want to fire it?
I will aim towards the eyes of one of the ghouls. So I have to roll.
You can tell that we were going to get involved in something supernatural because we have the H.R. Giger background for Grim right now.
It's not actually.
Oh, it looked like it when you were in front of it.
That's just my face.
Oh my goodness. Okay, is ranged, which is 3 plus agility or muscle?
Agility.
Okay. So let's see. Ranged 3, agility plus 2, and 9 plus 2, 11, plus 3, 14.
14. Okay. It will attempt to dodge, and it does. Okay, so the flaming arrow shoots out down the corridor, somehow not hitting a single one of the half dozen hungry dead that are hurling and hauling themselves down the corridor at you. Some of them are actually sort of climbing and bounding along the walls. One is crawling along the ceiling. Your flaming arrow just sort of passes between, and you see all these flailing limbs and claws. And that was your last
down
action.
the middle of the corridor and misses everything because they're all on the perimeter.
Yeah. Okay, so that was a Kemi. Tanaka.
I am going to use my Ashigaru blade and just swipe at them. The one closest.
What kind of blade?
You got a spear.
Oh, it's it's a spear. Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't remember exactly what to call it.
Yari.
Thank you. I need to write that down.
Welcome. I am the Ashigaru, which means I am a spearman.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I do have the Ashigaru spear. It's written on my sheet. Okay.
Okay. Make your first attack.
That's a 2. So.
It wasn't a 1.
It wasn't a 1. But that's a 2 plus my melee weapons of +1 plus the +4 from muscle, so +5, 7.
Okay. 7. Right. So they take away their defense, leaves 1. Take away their armor, leaves 0. So you stamp forward with your spear. You cut through the leathery skin on one's shoulder, but it doesn't really pierce the meat beneath, and it doesn't seem at all bothered. It's far more interested in biting you, you think. It looks very hungry. Do you have other attacks?
I have, let's see, 2 out of 3 reaction, or 2/3 reaction, action/reactions. So
2 actions, 3 reactions. So you got a second attack.
Yeah, I am going to try and attack the head of the ghoul.
Okay. So you draw back and thrust again with the spear. Make another attack.
Okay. That's a 12 plus 5 for 17.
17. Okay. So, take away his defense. And then that thing. Then that. What's the max damage with your spear? I don't think you need to worry about it, but
I don't seem to have that written down.
It's a Yari. It's 30.
Okay, so 30.
Yeah, no worries. All right.
Okay.
So you lunge forward with the spear and you plunge the spear point through its left eye and out through the side of its skull. It does not seem at all bothered. It grabs the haft of the spear and wrenches the blade out the side of its skull. So it's now all broken open on this side with black ooze leaking out and no eye on that side. But it doesn't seem to have slowed it down at all. And that was both your attacks.
I have an idea for how to handle this, but I think I may need Takahara's help eventually.
Who's the fattest character? Is it trip them up and then run the other way?
Yes.
No, it's to affect their basically their what's it called? Like the points of energy in their body.
Meridians.
And just like the meridians basically, and just reverse it so that they aren't undead or affect their undead existence somehow.
But it is Midori's turn.
For her Yari's spirit, by the way, the max damage is 20, not 30.
Okay.
He probably has 30 because he's got that.
You probably have high strength, yeah.
Oh, thanks.
I
You're
have
right.
an 18 muscle.
Yeah, so
So
one of
his
your
is-
bonuses, you double it and you add it onto the base max damage for a weapon.
So
Yeah.
hers is probably the same.
26.
Yeah.
So her total is 26 max damage with the spear.
Okay.
But yeah, it's Midori's turn. What do you want to do?
Talking's a free action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna
So
tell
is
everyone
crying.
or warn people. Hey, I have a pouch of black powder on me, and there is fire everywhere. So
Sucks
just
to be
be
you.
warned. And if anybody wants it, let me know. So then I stab the closest monster in front of me.
Okay. That's the one that is tangling with Tanaka.
Okay.
So
So I stab. Ooh, 19. Sorry. So I got a 22.
22. Okay. It doesn't have any actions left to dodge, so that takes it to that.
And then it's
to that.
12
Then to that.
for max damage.
Okay, you come charging in at the side of it while it's extracting Tanaka's spear from its eye socket, and you drive your spear all the way through it and pull it back out, and it just slumps to the ground like a deflating balloon.
Nice.
So you have other attacks, I think.
Yeah, I have one more attack. So I'm going to do that to the next one closest to me.
Okay, so you turn to the oncoming rushing dead and brace your spear against another one. Make your attack roll.
16, 17, 19.
19. Okay. So take away that. Do that and that and... Okay, your spear takes the next one through the gut and it sort of arrests its charge. But there is a horrible flatulent noise from its bulging belly, and an eye-watering stench fills the room.
Oh, God.
Ew, stinky. And it's still trying to reach you. Right. Genzemon.
All right. So first thing I'm going to do is use an action to go into Zanshin, which is going to give me +2.
Spend the chi as well.
Right. Spend a chi.
Yeah.
Spend 1. Where'd it go? Where's my chi? Here we go. Spend 1. So +2 for everything for the entire turn.
The entire turn. Yeah.
So I'm going to take my second action and delay it, or hold it rather, so that when the first thing that comes within range that threatens anybody in the den, then I will attack them.
Okay. So you are holding your action to interrupt when one of these creatures attacks someone. Yeah?
Correct.
Okay. Any other actions, or is that your whole?
3 reactions left.
Yeah. And you use those reactions to trigger your held action, if you want.
Correct. And do other things.
Right.
So what's
the dead?
Wait, real quick. The bone. I just saw, so I have it all in front of me, so I don't ask when we're doing it. The bonus, because I'm using the Yari, is +2 or +4.
Yeah.
Are they armed, or are they coming at us unarmed?
They're unarmed. They've just got claws and teeth.
So it's +4.
So it's +2. +2. You have a longer weapon than a hand.
I have a spear, though. It's twice as long. I thought we had ranges.
I know. We weren't necessarily going that complicated.
Cool.
My instinct is to keep it simpler, just longer.
Cool. All right.
So.
Oh, sure. Longer, just longer. Makes sense. Then it scales no matter what. Okay.
No matter what.
And so 2 for that, and then 2 for Zanshin. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So the one that Midori has on the end of her spear grabs hold of the spear, pulls itself forward, and tries to claw her. That counts as an attack, but it was already
me now.
Yes, but it was already engaged. So,
okay.
But
I'll wait until that makes sense.
I think it'll be the next one that you would intercept.
Sounds
All
good.
right. So, do you want to use a reaction to protect yourself?
Yes, please.
Spend a reaction and roll your defense. If you're using your spear to ward it off, then you make a spear attack roll. If you're trying to dodge, you make an athletics roll.
What about parry?
Or parry, but since you're holding the weapon and it's on the spear.
Well, so the
tricky.
difference is that dodge is is athletics,
and parry is the weapon skill.
And muscle.
I'm just gonna try and use my spear to maybe either slice it in half the rest of the way or get it away from me. But I got a 20.
Just keep it away from you. Yeah. So make your make a spear attack roll for your defense.
Yeah, I got a 20.
20. In total, was that your roll?
20?
In total.
In total, okay. All right, so it makes its attack roll, which is... Okay, it only got 14. So it fails to haul itself far enough along your spear. You keep tight hold of the spear and keep it back with your boot. So it can't quite reach you. You notice that where its hands have grasped your spear, the wood is starting to sort of flake and rot away.
Oh, that's bad.
Which seems like bad news bears for everyone.
That's bad.
And they continue to pour out. So who are they going to attack? Probably not him, because reasons. Probably not her, because reasons. Tanaka, maybe. I think the only fair way is to randomize it, actually. Okay, Genzomon. One of them comes leaping and vaulting out of the tunnel and throws itself towards you. You can react and intercept with your blade.
All right. So I spend my reaction and attack it. So that's plus 11. 15 plus 11, 20, 15 plus 11, 26.
Okay.
Max damage 30. This is and I just so you know why I went 30, because I have it listed on mine just what it is, but I didn't take into account my skill set with increasing weapon damage and shit like that. Damage focus. There it is.
Okay.
Are they armored? Because I also have piercing thrust.
They are. So, what level of piercing thrust do you have?
1.
Okay, that's enough. Okay. Yeah, so it hurls itself forward at you. You bring around your spear with lightning speed and swat it out of the air. It manages to avoid the worst of the blow, but you have grievously wounded it.
Whoa!
Right, and now it continues with its attack. So it tries to continue to get past your defense.
So my reaction is to
You want to hit it again?
Well, it's to parry because it's attacking me. I can't. So the way that works is I roll my parry and its attack has to beat my parry.
Yeah. So roll that.
So that is 20 plus 12 plus 9. I don't think it can beat that.
No.
I rolled a 20 and then I rolled on top of that and then I added my bonuses.
Yeah. So you easily ward it off as it scrambles around, tries to get past your spear, but you're used to like fighting in lines and protecting each other. So it does it no good. Okay. The next one comes hurtling out of the darkness and attempts to attack Takahara. React?
Yes. Oh wait, that's Takahara, not me.
Takahara, not me.
Yeah.
Not Tanaka.
Yeah.
I'll use my defense to we call it?
Try and swat it away.
The regular defense. The base 16.
Your base defense. Okay, what is your base defense?
16.
Wow.
Yeah, we went through this before, remember?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, he got 21. So 21 over 17. So that's 4. What is your armor rating?
That I have to look up. It's pretty good, actually. 9.
Okay. So it manages to get past your sort of passive guard, slams into you and scrabbles and claws at your armor, which doesn't give way and absorbs all of it. But sections of the leather start to perish, rust creeps across the linkings, and your armor partially rots. Reduce its rating by 1.
Okay. And now I make my glowing defense attack.
There you go.
So that's a total of 21 back. Oh, wait a minute. 23 back. I forgot longer weapon.
23. Okay. Okay. So okay. You shove it back and hack at it with your Naginata, cutting a bacon slice of flesh off of its forearm. It completely ignores it. Right. Out of the darkness comes one of them that looks fresher than a lot of the others. It's diminutive and was once quite lovely, a girl. She wears the tatters of a reasonably fine kimono, and her nails have elongated into horrible claws.
Oh no, it's the missing prostitute.
Yes, it's Akiko.
She hurls herself at Tanaka, hissing and shrieking. Do you have any reactions left, Tanaka, and would you like to use any of them?
I don't think I used any of my reactions yet, have I?
Don't think so.
So I will use my reaction. Well, can I just attack on a reaction or just do other stuff on a reaction?
Unless you've got a special ability or something. All you can really do is defend.
Okay, I will defend then.
Okay. Make the roll as if you were making an attack.
Okay.
Well, wait, you can always dodge, right?
This is true. Yeah.
You can always parry. There are some weapons that give you a bonus to parrying.
Yeah. Or open up the possibility for you to do something special.
Right. Like.
Yeah.
I know it's probably ill-advised, but my character is way better at unarmed combat than armed combat. So I'm gonna drop my spear and attempt to parry with my fists and arms and legs.
Okay. All right. Make a martial arts defense roll then, using your unarmed.
So that is 10, 11, 12. And I add my agility to this?
Whatever that skill is based on, you add that.
No, I had muscle to this. I had muscle to this, my bad. I see now. Okay, so that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay. Well, she botched.
Awesome.
And didn't make her defiance roll. So she comes charging at you, trips on a bone, and you block her by pressing your palm against her forehead, and she's too short to reach you.
At some point, I'm going to have to shout at the zombies, I kick ass for the Lord.
Egg, how'd you get up there? Wasn't easy. Right. And this seems to be the last one. But running with a bit more power than most of the others is the undead corpse of a young man in the tattered and filthy remnants of samurai garb.
Oh no, it's Saito.
Yep.
Yeah. He makes for Akemi. You're carrying your bow, which isn't particularly great for parrying with. So do you want to make an athletics roll to dodge?
Mm-hmm. Okay. What I should roll for dodge is it's not in the
plus your agility bonus.
Okay. Athletics 3, agility +2. Well,
is there anything for other people to use their reaction to impose?
Oh,
where there is in a lot of other games.
19 +2, 21.
Genzemon did something like that by prepping an action and then executing it. I think there's some kind of bodyguarding ability, but maybe I need to make.
I just looked through them. Yeah. There's not.
Okay.
Okay, did roll at 24.
24 to dodge. Okay.
The reason why I was asking because, I have plenty of reactions, and it would make sense to be able to throw myself in front of something like that where you can clearly see it coming.
Yeah. Okay. So
can I clearly throw myself in front of it if I think it's gonna?
You don't need to worry. You easily dodged.
I don't know that. I'm still asking.
You do now. So Akemi easily springs out of his way, and his claws and teeth lash the air where you just were. It shakes and twists towards you. You can hear bones crackling and moving underneath the flesh. Very horrible. Right, a new turn. So I don't think we've had many combats that have lasted more than one turn. So there is a concept in the game called the environmental turn.
Right, so we did that last time. I was going to ask.
Yeah. So that's where we handle all the ongoing effects, if there are any, like poison or spreading fire or whatever like that. So
black powder.
Yeah. No, the old man is still on fire. And we also generally use these to introduce little kind of foxing elements of things that could happen, might be troublesome for people. Is there anything appropriate that I can do in here? The old man's burning, smoldering corpse starts to speak in a high-pitched shriek, the body twitching and beating against the ground, and squealing out, just, "Let them end your suffering! Let them free you of the shackles! Let them return you to the wheel!"
I knew it, man. I knew that.
Can everyone make a judgment defiance roll, please?
Yes.
We've been cursed.
Oh, wow. I finally failed. That's my best one.
Made it.
20 over 8.
So bad. That's a botch.
I just
Very-
11.
Is that a success?
Yes, because I have a 15 in my defiance on
Okay, so we
judgment.
have 3 successes, 2 failures, one of which was a botch. Okay.
I'm going to use I'm using my zealous endurance to roll again.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, there we go. I got on the second one.
Okay, it's shrieking, unsettling curses make you shiver for a second, but then you start reciting scripture to yourself and steel your mind against it. Tanaka, however, perhaps her mind weakened by drink today, gets the screaming abdabs. So,
what are those? That sounds like a Britishism.
That is a Britishism. It just means going crazy, basically. Now, I have a dice here with different fear states. Flight, fawn, and fight. So let's use that since I have it. You freeze.
Oh no.
So you may not take any actions this turn. You may take reactions, but your reactions are penalized by -2.
This is going to go great.
Oh, it's perfect.
And
this is what I do.
all of the hungry dead seem to twitch their heads and look at you as if they can see the mantle of the curse being placed upon your shoulders.
This is not good.
This is not good. Okay. Takahara, you're up.
I'm gonna. I have a lot of cheap sake on me because every time you give out stuff, I've been taking the cheap sake. So I'm gonna grab my flaming torch and a bottle of cheap sake and smash it into the middle of these things and light them up.
Okay. Un momento, por favor.
I have no idea what that'll do, but what the hell.
Does sake catch fire? Yes,
right.
sake can.
Oh, it does?
It depends.
No shit, it does.
I didn't want to really get into it, but yeah, there are some pretty high proof that will burn. But
So yes, sake can catch fire, but it typically only ignites when heated to high temperatures or when exposed directly to open flames, such as torches. Because it usually has an alcohol by volume of around 15 to 20%, standard sake will not spontaneously burst into flames at room temperature. However, this was cheap sake, which is going to be the more burny stuff at the higher end of that.
right.
So I'm going to allow it because that makes sense to me.
Yes.
And
That was
that's
going to be
how
my
we do
argument
things
if
on the
you
fly.
didn't, that it was cheap, and that the reason it's cheap is because it burns more, and that a refined palate actually drinks a lower ABV than.
Yeah. Okay. So you grab one of your pots of cheap sake and just splash it.
Like wherever the bulk of them are, like the biggest collection of them, I'll flash it through there and stab with the thing. I'm probably going to get hit with it, but
Okay. First, make a ranged attack roll to throw the pot successfully or splash the sake successfully.
to 25.
Okay.
18 plus 7 is 25.
25. Okay, that's gonna hit. Unless no. All right. One of them still has a spear through it. I think it's Tanaka's spear is still stuck through one of them, so it's having trouble moving. So you can basically kind of step up and pour the sake on it if you want. And then,
like I said, I'm trying to get the most individual ones I can. So
yeah, they're all in amongst you, so you can only really safely get one unless you want to set everybody on fire.
Like I said, I was splashing it in a way that I knew I was going to hit myself anyway, but I'm still doing it.
Okay.
You could like throw a bunch of sake on one of them and then push it into the crowd of undead and then just light them all on fire.
Roll to hit with your burning torch.
Okay. And that was 14. Is this ranged again? I'm stabbing this.
No,
it's melee.
It's melee. Yeah.
So that's 19, and I'm gonna blow 11 chi on it.
Oof.
My snapping sucks, so there's no point in using that. Oh, and I'll use my temple discipline to get another +2 on there.
Okay.
Overkill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We want as much damage on these as possible with fire.
He's going to explode like a character from the first Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I mean, 20 skulls.
Are they vulnerable to fire? 1 second.
I certainly hope so.
Okay, so Gaki take half damage from non-magic, non-chi attacks. Traditionally, though, fire is considered cleansing, and particularly as a way to dispose of the dead. So even though there's no explicit ruling on the fire,
hell yes,
I'm going to allow it to do full damage.
Plus, I use chi.
Yes, plus you use chi. So you empowered the attack with chi. And
interesting.
All your rage.
Yeah. All right, hold on a second.
So the total.
We're going to have to make a ruling on chi then right now. I'm in Zanshin. I spent 1 chi so that I get a +2.
Yeah.
For everything I do for the turn, I'm going to spend another 1 chi. Does that mean because this is a chi attack that they'll take full damage? I'm using chi to empower all of my attacks.
Yes, when you empower an attack with chi, it becomes able to strike spirits and things like that.
So Zanshin, entering into a state of Zanshin, is the equivalent of having a magical weapon to fight undead.
I will have to think about that because that may be too much in Zanshin, and my instinct is to say no. You have to spend at least 1 chi to empower each attack, but there's something to think about.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's where I was going. We have to think about that because that's by just following and iterating it out.
It should be the Zanshin that does it. It should be if you blew a chi on it.
Yeah,
you spend chi.
No, but you're spending chi for Zanshin, not to empower.
Being in Zanshin is being in a state is
being focused. It's not
a chi flow state.
Yes, but it's focused. It's to get the bonus, not to empower you.
We have to crunch that one out.
Yeah.
That's called cheese meistering.
Cheese, same thing.
Yep. Well, I just want to make sure that it's clarified as we move forward because this is, one of the ways I see it.
That's looking for the most cheese possible, even on my level.
Dude.
Right. I allowed the fire to spread to multiple targets, but my price for that is having Takahara take 4 hit points of damage that cannot be reduced.
Yeah, that's fine. I knew I was going to get burnt in it.
Yeah. So you get caught a bit in the fire, but it leaps and spreads from creature to creature as if the gods themselves are guiding your hand. Only the Kiku Gaki and the Romeo Gaki are still up, and Kiku is on fire.
Okay, so that was 2 of my actions.
Yes, and your third?
To get my spear back off the ground. Because I had to drop it in order to do that.
Yeah, you kick it up and grab it in your hand.
Yeah.
All right. So Akemi is next.
Okay.
You still have your bow equipped.
Yeah, well, I'm going. How is the situation with the fire? I mean,
There's several burning corpses around you. The old man is still burning, but he's shrieking curses.
Yeah.
The torch is in Takahara's offhand, and he's holding his spear in the other. And Kiku is on fire and flailing around with her arms.
May I note, Midori has black powder on her, and so does Akemi, because Akemi took the black powder pistol and the 5 charges.
Yes.
Good for them.
Okay. And how is Saito?
That's Romeo.
Saito is uninjured.
Okay. But if I don't find any obstacles to navigate through the chamber with the fire, I will draw my katana, my wakizashi, and try to decapitate Saito.
Okay, so you drop your bow, draw your weapons, it's one action, and then strike at Saito with your sword. Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay. So it's muscle plus melee.
Yep.
10 plus 1, 11 plus 3, make it 14.
Okay. And he will attempt to defend himself and succeeds. As you slash at him, he crouches down like an animal and leaps forward under your blades as they swing down. Do you have any actions left?
Yeah, the tier action, because I did 2 only.
Yep.
All right. And try to finish the thing, so I strike again.
Okay, make another attack.
Okay, 17 plus 1, 18 plus 3, 22.
21.
21, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, now take away his defense. Add in that effect and take that away. All right, you bring both blades around in a wide sweep as he leaps past you, and as he's leaping up again, you bring the blades down into his back, cut through the flesh, slam into his spine, and knock him down to the ground. He crawls forward, trying to bring himself back up on his hands and knees. Tanaka.
Yes.
Still suffering under a curse.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, she couldn't do anything this turn.
True. Can't take any actions, only reactions. Yeah.
I'm shocked into fear.
You are kind of boned.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not.
Right. Midori.
So I still have the one creature on the end of my spear?
That got set on fire and killed.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I dropped
So
that
you
spear.
have a gaki kebab.
Yeah, so I'm going to drop that spear and turn to the next closest person thing and use my sword on them.
Okay, so you turn towards the flaming Kiku and strike with your sword.
Alright.
Make an attack roll.
We have to start calling them person things now.
Thing. Melee. Ooh, and that's going to be a 10.
and Kiku just botched her defense roll. So,
wow,
again, for the second time.
Because she's on fire. Leave her alone.
It's because she's on fire. It's distracting. Okay, so you got 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she botched her defense, so you still have 10. Take that away, and that drops her to 4. All right, you bring your sword round sharply. She expertly parries and therefore loses her left arm to the elbow as you cut it clean off.
Nice. And
there is a chance your black powder gets hit with some fire, but fortunately for you, it does not. You still have an action, I think.
Yes, I'm gonna do it again.
You can
Do
always,
it again.
You can always throw the black powder on her and run away.
She's kind of close to
Yeah.
Tanaka, isn't
Thanks.
she?
No thanks. 18, 19, 20. 21. Max damage 12.
21. Right, she can only do base defense now, which is probably better than if she rolled. So that takes us down to that. That takes us to that. That takes us to that. We take that away, and right, this time you lop her head off. It tumbles free of her burning body, which collapses to one side, and her head rolls away, the hair sizzling as it shrinks up in the fire.
Oh, that smells so bad too.
Yes.
There's a lot of it smells really good.
A lot of terrible smells going on right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of terrible smells going on. Maybe they cancel each other out like white noise.
Oh yeah.
Does Midori have any actions left?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. Genzemon, there is just Romeo left.
So I interpose between Romeo and Tanaka. So I just position myself so that she's protected. And I attack. Oh, I spend 1 chi to maintain Zanshin.
Yeah.
Right. So 14 plus 11, 25, 30 damage.
30. Okay. So 25. All right.
25 to hit, 30 max.
Yeah. That. And that. Okay. As Kiku is decapitated, for a moment you see a semblance of humanity in his eyes, and he turns and looks mournfully at her decapitated body as it falls, and then you stab your spear straight through his head.
Yes.
And carry him down. All right, we are out of combat. I just want to say here, you were incredibly lucky. They kept rolling incredibly poorly throughout that entire fight.
Interesting.
So you could have.
Give us kind of a theoretical what would have been going on. Just with, you think things would have drug out longer, or what effects did you not encounter?
I think you could have lost a character, probably Tanaka, except I kept rolling like scores under 10.
Right.
Constantly. And because you're all characters and these are essentially relatively slow-moving zombies, or at least not particularly agile zombies, they didn't have enough attacks, even collectively, to breach your defenses that reliably.
Okay.
And I, like I said, I kept rolling low. I barely got any rolls for them that were above 10.
Huh.
And Kiku botched like 3 times in a row. So, yeah. Luck does matter. And I was kind of going for you this session.
Yeah. I could feel it. Trust me. I was feeling a little anxious.
All right. We are over time, so I'm going to draw things to a close there. Though it is a bank holiday tomorrow, so I don't need to worry about going to bed too early.
What about the experience?
Yeah.
Just a sec. So you emerge from the tunnels eventually, carrying the abbot's head, probably. The other monks surrender immediately on the sight of that, and realizing just how far they've overstepped the bounds. The samurai don't want to deal with this bullshit, which leaves everything in the hands of the Sohai, who put things to an end, and the spiritual leaders such as the Onmyoji and the Shinto priests from the bigger temple. Everything is cleansed, blessed, turned over. The monks are executed and hung from the gate as a warning to others. Because Takahara was so instrumental in putting an end to this, it doesn't explode into anti-Buddhist sentiment to quite the degree that it could have. So, not a good ending, not a bad ending, but probably about a proper ending, probably about the best you could have hoped for. All right, so everyone has 2 experience dice, plus whatever ones they claimed from their personal missions or the publicly available XP cards.
How much
By the way,
gain? How much should
can I bring the head of Saito to Lord Matsubara and get the reward?
Yes, you can have 10 silver.
Amazing. Also, I will bring the head of Akiku to the Madame of the House of Lips.
Yeah.
So how much more XP did I get for fulfilling my personal goal, and
It's
also
one-
the getting
So-
blackout drunk?
All of them is 1 experience die.
Okay. Total or combined?
No, each thing is 1 die.
Okay.
So
and then you roll
you've
on
got
the die.
many
and
rolls,
you choose the
and
one
then
that
you choose
you
the
want
result.
to use.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, what was it? So we got 1 from last, 1 we started, 1 for completing, 1 for personal. So I've done off those 4. Anything else?
So these ones.
And then
These
those.
ones, yeah.
So some people have 5.
I have 6.
Why do you have 6?
Well, is that not possible? 'Cause
So
I thought
you got. So you had 1 for the start of last session. You had 1 for the start of this session. You got blackout drunk, and you fulfilled your personal mission, and we completed the adventure. So you should have 5.
Yep.
Okay, I'll change that.
That's what I have.
Hi, bad.
I got a question about the Giri.
Yeah.
So she got a Giri for giving a comb to a girl, but my dude was walking around healing everybody and their neighbor, and like gave the old woman enough money to go buy herself a house.
Yes.
I didn't get any Giri.
To be fair, I got 2 Yuri, which doesn't make it much better,
Okay.
but still.
Well, that makes it worse. What are you talking about? I'm still didn't get any.
What you get is you get a tick of fame, I think.
I'm just a good guy.
Let me just look this up. Hang on. Besides, people have different expectations from you.
I've been like the poor monk because I keep giving everything away. And I'm down to 1 bottle of cheap sake now.
Don't worry, you'll get some more.
So fame measures how widely your name, deeds, reputation, or legend has traveled. Fame's not the same as honor. A famous person may be loved, feared, admired, hated, or infamous. Fame just means people have heard stories. Fame starts at 0 and cannot go below -5 or above +5. It drops by -1 each season if your story is not being told. Heroic deeds add or take away fame ticks. And fame increases when enough ticks accumulate to match your current score. So you are at 0. You've got 1 fame tick, which takes you up to +1 fame. So your effective standing goes up by 1.
Ooh. Standing or rank?
So your rank that goes up. Standing usually stays the same.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you replaced one. I'm looking at an old advancement table, so I forgot what you replaced nothing with.
Anything.
Replace nothing with raise anything, basically. So
it would give the other direction. Gotcha.
So it gives people access to special abilities and so on that they might otherwise not be able to get.
So you can play the 0 to hero.
So what about, is 20 still choose another class and roll once on their table, or raise one attribute by 1?
Yep.
Okay.
Have we rolled for advancement yet?
That's what we're doing right now.
We've got time.
We've had two of them so far up to this point in the game.
Yeah.
This will be the 3rd time.
All right. So
Grim, did I get any Geary other than that? Just that fame? I didn't get
everyone gets 10 Geary for their services to the town and rooting this thing out. You got the fame, and you might get honor. I'll decide by next time. Remind me.
All right.
Does anyone need assistance with their leveling up?
No. Nope. It's nothing more than rolling.
I just need to open up that sheet.
The attack reaction thing, that's now pretty much been settled, right? We're going to go with that option.
Yeah, I'm like 99% certain I'm going to go with that now.
So just so you know, like all the bad guys need to have theirs altered then?
Yeah, that will have to be done.
Yeah, because last night I accidentally used one of the ones from the original one. So like guy had 5 attacks.
Yeah, I'm sure that made you popular.
Yeah, well, no one noticed. Donna, I didn't tell you.
It's okay, I heard nothing.
All right, well, if you don't need help leveling up, I can leave you to it.
I think we got a lot of good data out of this play.
So I just roll 6 times, and that's, or 5 times, rather.
And then pick one.
Okay.
Right. So next time would be beginning of June. I have my medical CT scan on the 5th, so we're probably going to skip next week. And the week after, just to be sure, because I tend to get very nervous and distracted about going into hospital. And then I don't know what's going to be happening after that. It depends on the results of the scan, but I will let everyone know.
Grim.
Well, I was going to be out of town next week. I'm on my fishing trip up north, so.
Grim, can you save XP dice from like instead of spending them all?
I'm not sure about that.
I thought I saw you talk about saving 1.
Because one of the things you do with them is save yourself in a bad spot.
Yeah.
But if you can't save them, how do you have one to save yourself in a bad spot?
Yeah. So that's why I'm kind of on the fence about it. So I'm trying to think whether I'd let you save 1 between sessions, maybe, but then you start every session with 1.
Well, you should be able to save as many as you want. Just you can't change the number of rolls you get. So like if you played 4 games, you've only got 4 rolls. Doesn't matter how many dice are in those rolls.
Yeah. I don't know. I need to think about that one. So that's another thing we need to.
All right. Have a good night.
Okay.
All right.
I'm curious because I have enough. I'd like to save some.
Yeah. Night all.
Night.
Take care, everyone.
Night.
And
Bye.
thanks for watching, everybody out there. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Later.